Alright, good morning everybody. How's everyone doing today? I was really contemplating making this stream wait for like 5 whole minutes until I started streaming actually. Good morning, hello. How is everyone? I actually just finished watching the new Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 Future Saga trailer, so that was something. I'll probably keep the music going for a bit, but yeah, how we doing? Chief, Ice, Zach, JG, Trap, D'Angelo, Tenkaichi OG, April, hello. Lyrac, everybody. Alright, so I kept Globku's footage up specifically because I didn't get around to finish watching this in the first place, and I actually wanted to save it for this stream, so we're just gonna start with this. So how are you guys doing? How's everyone doing today? Have I seen the improved Super Saiyan 3 Dragon Fist? I have not seen it. Oh, it lands on a giant now? And they even made the windscreen 1-1 with the anime. Okay, cool. Sure, I can do that really quick. Marty Japan's. I was waiting for the windscreen. So this is the actual windscreen now? It's pretty sick. Hey, Zinkari. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with all of the updated stuff, to be honest with you. I've just kind of been, like, doing my own thing. I've been so busy with everything else. Hey, Wavy. Having a great time, especially with the whole Kaba vs. Gogeta memes going. What exactly is that about? I don't even think I bothered watching it.
It's where you can play story mode or create or play your own custom battles. Then we have battle and training, which is where you can play versus the CPU or against other players online.
Oh wow, Globku's already at 394k. Awesome. I'm so happy for him. I hope he can hit 500k soon. That'll be epic. New Dragon Fist dramatic finisher proves that the final build the content creators played, while it is the final build, isn't the retail polish build. That's fair. Kaba Solo Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Welcome to the crew.
You can also buy characters and outfits right here, but this save already had most of them bought. You can also buy some tracks from the soundtrack and some other cosmetics.
They're saying base form Kaba is stronger than Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. And how exactly did we arrive to that conclusion? Indeed, we did hit 10k, so everyone that's in here, if you're new to my channel, thank you so much for deciding to support me with a subscription. I have recently just broke 8,000 subscribers. And I am now officially just under 2,000 subscribers away from my current goal. I literally gained like 1,000 subscribers in the span of what felt like, I think, a week or 2 weeks. I'm not even joking when I say that. Like, you know how on YouTube, on your studio, it'll give you like the analytics of how many subscribers you've gained over the last 28 days? I kid you not, I gained more than 500 subscribers in the span of 72 hours, like a week ago. And then I just, like, literally skyrocketed over that. And I got more than 1,000 in a week. If not just around or just over a week. Freaking insanity, dude. Absolute insanity. Thank you, Ace. Thank you, everyone. Oh, yeah, it's been literally super crazy with the channel growth, and even more so because, I'm still hoping to do a tutorial very soon to get it uploaded before the 7th of October for the early access for Sparking Zero, which will include a sponsorship. Bear, welcome to the crew. Thank you for subscribing, which will include a sponsorship and a Sparking Zero giveaway that all of you can participate in if you have not yet gotten a copy of Sparking Zero and you still want a copy. So keep an eye out for that, because we're definitely going to be doing a Sparking Zero giveaway, and you will also be able to use my affiliate link in order to get the game at a cheaper price. Slightly cheaper price. Watching your interview with Mike, you mean Mike Hollow, Retro. Silly Retro. Oh, you know Mike personally? That's so cool. Yeah, Mike's, he's a really chill dude. I enjoyed talking with him, and he seemed to really enjoy my company as well. Working on video topics. Welcome on in, Makai. Since Kava is equal to base Vegeta from Universe 6 versus Universe 7 arc, when Vegeta is much stronger than he was in Resurrection of Frieza and stronger than Battle of Goku, the maths for that do the rest of the explaining. Kaba is equal to base Vegeta? Wait. Who came up with that? Since when is Kaba equal to base Vegeta? If I'm not crazy, base Vegeta was ragdolling Kaba. Did I miss something? Where does that correlate? I don't understand.
The level of control you have here is insane. Like, yes, you still have standard and classic control schemes, but you can edit every single button, bro. So you can kind of create your own control scheme if you want.
And the show Vegeta literally said that they were equal?
I don't know what the hell, left-handed.
To be fair, I haven't watched Dragon Ball Super in a long time now, so if you guys tell me that, I'll just accept it. I honestly don't remember, and I'm not going to resort to any conjectures. Yo, Trell! Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Alchemist crew. You're back! You are officially a member for a month now. Welcome back. Thank you so much. All the members in chat, can we get some GMH Zatch hype emojis up in chat, please? For everyone who's not a member, can we get some clap emojis up in chat, please? We got 95 people in here. Do you guys think you could help me get up to 50 likes? Super appreciate it. Nice thumbnail. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what to go with for the thumbnail, but this seemed to be very appropriate considering I will not be streaming any more Sparking Zero gameplay analysis after this. So let me pause this really quick. That's kind of not true, and hi Shonen. I may technically still do some Sparking Zero gameplay analysis for the future DLC trailers that might come out. And I'm sure that we will get DLC trailers for the DLC, so when those come out, I might spend some time analyzing them. We'll see. I'm not too keen on it. What's up, Cobalt?
So, mid-range, Vanishing Assault, so it's different.
He literally wasn't in it showed. Yeah, I don't really have any interest in this, Kaba versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta thing, so... You know, people were asking me about custom battles. Let me go over this really quick. I didn't really understand what this was.
So this is probably my favorite game mode in Sparking Zero right now. I love everything you can do here.
I don't know if they've shown all the costumes in the game. I doubt that they have. Did I check out Jiren? Some people say he might be the Gogeta Super Saiyan 4 of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Do I potentially agree with that assessment? Maybe. Until I play him, I can't really say for sure.
You can create some insane stories with a lot of dialogue because you have so many options there too. But gameplay-wise, you can even...
Okay, so what is this exactly? Like, you get to literally create your own battles. Is that what's happening? I wasn't really paying attention to this mode, and then a lot of people were bombarding me with messages on Discord and Twitter asking me how excited I was for this feature, and I literally did not pay attention to what it was.
It's like players might finish encounters in a variety of ways. I messed with the creation tool for a bit. I created some insane conditions that I can't.
This looks very well thought out. Like, look at all these options. That's pretty damn crazy. I can think of a lot of different things that I would create, honestly.
For sure. And right before we jump into this roster and the Ultra Instinct gameplay along with Super Saiyan 4, tomorrow's video will be the CPU tournament.
Not very interested in tournament modes. So what are our stages exactly? So we've got Planet Namek, Open Field, which is basically Wasteland, Rocky Area, City, World Tournament, Tournament of Power, Hyperbolic Time Chamber, Supreme Kai's World, Islands? Plural? Oh, right, because they get day and evening cycles. Cell Games, Arena, City Ruins, and Destroyed Planet Namek. Sure, why not?
Tournament Arena, for example, it could also mean that you start with no crowd right away. Here's a bit of the soundtrack.
Yukusho, what's up? Welcome on in. Yeah, I can change character dialogue and everything. I wasn't really paying attention to it at first, probably because I was just so swamped with other things, so... You can make your own story missions. Imagine playing story mode in Raging Blast. It's literally that. Okay, cool. Yeah, Mario Maker for Dragon Ball, indeed. Hey, Tornado, what's up? All the members, member hype. People forget GT Goku stated the Para Bros were the strongest enemies he had up to that point, and those N-words were around Pan level. That he forgot he can have fun. Hey, look, tech can be fun as well. What's the problem with tech? Tech can also be very enjoyable. I do not see the problem. You know this particular rush string is freaking insanity if it lasts for that long. Like, it starts on this frame, right? It's 1750 right now. Let's see how long this rush string takes to finish. 2.5 whole seconds, dude. Almost like 3 whole seconds for a whole rush string. That's how long Ultra Instinct Science rush string is. That's crazy. Do I think this game will last as long as Xenoverse? It should last longer. 100% should last longer. Do I think the netcode will be good in this game day one? I'm honestly not sure, but they've been doing some network tests, so I don't see why they shouldn't. I don't see why it wouldn't be good. Perception, there's perception and then there's super perception, so... Level 1 perception seems to be like if you want to just use like a heavy finish or something on your enemy, and then if you want to consume 2 skill counts, you can use that to smash your opponent away instead, so. I'm going to be on 10k in no time when Sparking Zero comes out. Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I only noticed it after the recording.
Isn't a network test? Welcome on in, Dark. How's it going? Hopefully they're tricking us on the stage count too. 12 plus times of... Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure that we're going to get a lot more stages, actually. We should be getting more stages with DLC. I don't see us not getting more stages with DLC. Thank you for the 2 euros, I believe. Oh, euros or pounds? I think that's pounds. Well, majority of tech from BT3 beyond Sparking Zero, we don't know. Currently, at the moment, it seems like no, but until we get our hands on it... Dude, I had a freaking dream again last night that I was using Bootanks on Sparking Zero, and I was doing my Vortex dashes freaking everywhere, dude. Like, my subconscious copium is real right now. Because I know that I'm not going to be able to do my Vortex dash on Sparking Zero. I know it's just not going to happen. I need to get my hands on this game and see what the heck it has to offer. I need to see what I can actually do. I literally had a dream about doing my Vortex dash and shit on Sparking Zero.
super dash into the attack button.
King Castle would look crazy, dude.
Like, did they change the transformation button? I didn't realize.
Prior to the gameplay reveal, Trunks vs. Gogeta Super Saiyan 4. Is Perception the same as the auto counter from VT3? Yes, that is correct. Perception, counterattack is basically just Perception, but with a new name now. And, wow, thank you for the $5, GG. Really appreciate that.
After BT3, I never heard anything about Raging Blast, and only bad things about the gameplay of 15.
Technically, no. I wouldn't say that they fell off after Tenkaichi 3. Raging Blast 1 and 2 are actually fine games on their own, as long as you don't compare them to Tenkaichi, because keep in mind that Tenkaichi is, like, it's got a very free combat system, whereas Raging Blast 1 and 2 were a cancel system with literally no movement. So, comparing those two, it just shouldn't be done. Other games after that, it really depends, because you can only compare so many. Hey, Creeps. What's up, handsome? You can only compare so many of these games, right? So it really just depends on the genre of that game. Like, you can't necessarily compare Kakarot to Tenkaichi or Raging Blast. You can't compare Xenoverse to Tenkaichi or Raging Blast. You definitely can't compare Fighters to Tenkaichi or Raging Blast. That's a 2D game being compared to 3D. You can't do that. JT, what's up? Welcome on in. How you doing today?
Transformation stocks, it's as simple as that. And I look at that moveset and I go, what?
You streamed earlier, be nice to Hawk. Did Creeps actually stream earlier this morning? Did he? 134 people in here, 2 likes short of 50. Come on, guys. You can get me up there. I believe!
Oh, that's hella annoying. Let's go Ultimate Dragon Fist. Nah, sorry hits. I just win.
Yeah, I would like to have this game, like, ASAP now. Because it's an arena fighter, delay-based netcode works better, so here's hoping it's better than Fighters was. Whatever happened with the Fighters rollback netcode that it received? Did it get fixed? Because I heard when it rolled out, it was an absolute disaster. From 48 to 61, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much. Yeah, the 12 stages is definitely something that I'm going to get bored of very quickly because I'm someone that likes having a plethora of stages, but considering how detailed this game is, I do understand how difficult it is to make stages. But get this, you know, I want to pause this really quick, and I think that, yeah, I don't have to pause the music. Think about this for a second. What if we can actually ask Bandai to make specific stages for this game? What if we can do that? I don't see them not giving us the option for feedback to get, like, custom stages or something of that nature. We can definitely do something like that. I don't see why we can't. Like, if we ask them to give us, like, the Tree of Might from Xenoverse 2, if we ask them to give, like, I don't think that we can go as far as, like you just said, the Smash feature where we can actually create our own stages. I don't think we can go that high, but I think we should be able to vote on which stages we can actually get into the game, and then just, like, from there, ask for different stages. Hold on a second. Wasn't the Tuffle planet playable in Xenoverse 2? Because I remember seeing a video, I think it was from Syriax, where he was trying to get a win with every character in Xenoverse 2 before Sparking Zero came out, and I think he was fighting someone on the Tuffle planet, or the new Tuffle planet. That's a stage that I wouldn't mind having in Sparking Zero. It actually looked pretty detailed to me. The stages having various cycles aren't enough, though, Shonen. That's the problem. Like, not everyone wants to play on just, like, day, evening, night. Like, we want more stages, but I'm sure you already know that. You don't need me to tell you that. A Treevax-style fanwish community suggestion for stages may work? What? Okay, chat. What if I make a video about, like, the top 10 new stages I would like added to this game? Do you guys think I should do that? You know what? I think I might just do that. I could actually use that as a way to promote my sponsorship as well, because that will actually be easier to do than my next tutorial for Tenkaichi 3 right now. That will be significantly easier for me to do right now, especially since I'm trying to get one video with that sponsorship out before the 7th of October. I will probably do that video like ASAP. I'll probably get on it right next week. I'm gonna get onto that next week. Because at the rate that I'm going currently with my videos, I might not be able to get another Tenkaichi 3 guide out before Sparking Zero's release, unless it's a key poking tutorial, or a tutorial on the double comet and vanishing comet, which is a very advanced mechanic, so I guess we'll just have to see about that. If you guys think that would be a really cool top 10 video to see, I'll do that. I think that would be a really cool thing. When do I think I'll be uploading my Tenkaichi tutorials and guides? It's really just a matter of how much time I have to sit down and edit them, but I will tell you that even after Sparking Zero comes out, I'm still going to be covering guides for Tenkaichi 3. I'm not going to stop just because of Sparking Zero. I'm still going to be covering. 161 people in here, wow. I think that's the most I've ever had in here. If I somehow got up to 200 concurrent viewers, I think that would be the most I've ever hit so far. Considering I'm still growing, I guess it's, to be expected. What do you mean? I love his reaction here. What do you mean?
I'm not touching the controller.
What do you mean? You know, the really cool part about this is that a lot of people have been asking me, look how fast that drains, though. Like, hold on a second. Look how fast that drains. Let me double check that.
I'm not touching the controller.
He's got 4 1/4 key bars, right? Or 4 1/4 of a key bar. He instantly loses a whole key bar from doing that. So this is not something that can be done, like, constantly. People will have to be careful about what they choose to parry and what they choose not to. Shout out to Shonen Games. Even though he's the one that should shout me out, wink wink. Even though he technically already has.
That's a crazy detail. Oh, that's so sick.
Who are we fighting with at launch? Cyberbeast. My first match on this game, I don't care who it is, I'm using Cybermen. Watch me get cucked to hell by Cybermen not even being unlocked to begin with. I literally will have to go and unlock Cybermen. Like, Bandai knows that I want to use Cybermen. They will do that to me. They will literally do that to me. I do not doubt that they won't do that to me.
Here it is, finally. The mastered Ultra Instinct transformation.
Let me catch up in chat real quick.
Ultra Kamehameha. That's not the Ultra Kamehameha.
I would like to point out that in Globku's first video and second video for this final build does indicate that the content creators never got to unlock all the rewards for missions and so on. Okay. I'd like to see a Sparky Zero stage of Kameha. I just realized Kame House is not playable. It's not in this game. Wow. How many, like, common stages do we have in Tenkaichi 3 right now that are not actually in Sparking Zero? There's Kame House, there's Mountain Road. What else is there? I'm not counting Mount Pozu.
No backing down are his skills, and we're gonna go straight into Ultimate. Supreme Kamehameha.
Beerus' Planet is a stage that I'm surprised is not in the base game.
Don't worry, but now we don't have any skill points. So...
Hello from Italy. I don't remember how to say hello in Italian, but welcome, Turbo. I hope you're having fun in the stream today. How are you doing?
Didn't want to do anything?
I'm also surprised that the Universe 6 versus Universe 7 Otherworld Tournament stage is not in this. It is not in the base game. I'm so surprised about that. Yeah, there's no Kami's Lookout either. You got your top 10. Hell, King Kai's Planet. King Kai's Planet would be such a weird stage, honestly.
I forgot Baby was here.
Can you cook for me? Yes, please do. Question about realignment for defense. When you're getting comboed from the back, is the best way just to hold a direction on the D-pad, hold that in guard, or something else? So if you're getting comboed on the back, what you want to do for realignment is typically you want to hold back on your left stick or your D-pad, whichever one of those two you're using for movement, and then attempt to realign and then hold circle at the right time, or hold your block button. If that doesn't work, you technically can still do, like, you can do a step-in if your opponent goes for a move that you can use a step-in on, or you could even go for a ground dash, aka perfect flank, depending on how long they're holding the move for. So there are other ways to realign if you're in close quarters getting comboed on the back. Are really going to assume that there are only 12 stages and not simply 12 stages to start off with? I really don't know.
Full power charge, and like I'm pressing the square button. It didn't work. I pressed the dash button again. He goes to his back. It's a mess.
So since Globku did that, I want to point something out to you guys really quick. Oh, by the way, hi Perry. So you see how there's a startup to the dragon homing, right, in this game? Like this whole startup animation. This is terrible, by the way, but I'm sure everyone knows that by now. When you do the dragon homing, obviously this is not, you don't, like, do this by default. Hello, Sam. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I have a theory, and this is just one of the simpler theories I have for this. When you cancel a dragon dash, what I'm thinking is, when you press X to do the dragon homing, in Tenkaichi 3, you can press it again during the dragon homing to stop the dragon homing if you want to. But with the way this game looks, I feel like I could press X to stop it, and then when my dash is being stopped, I can hit L2 and X again to initiate the dragon dash again, and I'm hoping that will be like a feasible dragon dash cancel. That's one of the theories I have for testing the dragon dash cancel. I don't know if that's gonna work, but it's one of the things that I'm itching to try. I actually wanted to tell Creeps to try that, but I felt like it might have been too complicated for him, because I don't know how good or bad he is at doing some of this stuff. So, Reggie, what's up? Thank you so much for the $5. Late Hawk Sama. Oh, you are forgiven. Do you think we will only get offline access to Sparking Zero on October 8th, or the full access? You mean, like, will we only be able to access the game offline during early access and not online? I'm sorry, Creeps, I love you. We are not doing a two podcast. Yes to Angelo, what is it? Can I help you? But yeah, when I've been seeing how that works, I've always been wondering. Creeps, with all due respect, I have not seen you play Tenkaichi 3. How am I supposed to know what you're capable of? If we were talking about Sherry, I would know what she's capable of. I've seen her playing the game. I don't think I've seen you playing Tenkaichi 3, bro. Cut me some slack. I've seen Sherry playing. I haven't seen you playing.
That is, after you play as each character, you're gonna like gain experience with that character. Next, we're gonna go into the hyperbolic.
Y'all with the slander out here.
Play as Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta alongside Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Try to pull off that fusion.
You can probably do a homing and cancel and do time skip, which takes 2 skill counts, but he appears behind them. Yeah, you could be. So another theory, and I want you guys to just appreciate how freaking good Final Form Cooler looks in this game, by the way. Another theory that I have for doing the Dragon Dash cancel is that if we do the Dragon Homing and we cancel it by pressing R1. Creeps, you had told me that when you pressed R1 and then you hit L2, like, it didn't actually work until you got so high up, right? Is that accurate, or did you just not press L2 and X again at the right time? Because that's actually how you're supposed to do the Dragon Dash cancel. Even Globku's told me that after I taught him how to do it, that he was also having issues doing it at all. So I'm really not sure.
Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Such a hype character, barely had any screen time. I'm always interested to see what kind of moveset they give him. I mean, more and more it's kind of like predictable, right? Because he has been done in a few different games, so now we kind of know.
What's up? Do I think this game could be at EVO? Absolutely not, but if it will be, you will 100% see me there. What characters am I most excited to play? I'm itching to try Cybermen, Dodoria, Nappa, Salza whenever he gets revealed, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, Omega Shenron, Blue Gogeta, Blue Vegito, Super Vegito, Super Saiyan 3 Goku, Majin Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Janemba, Lord Slug, and Turles. EVO allows you to host side tournaments. How much money would that cost me, though? That would probably cost me a lot of money just to host a side tournament there. And with Canadian currency being as worthless as it is, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Also, just pointing this out for whatever reason, you'll see it here in a second. Even though we already saw the animation. Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta's Dragon Smash and Vanishing Attack neutral is the exact same one that Majin Vegeta and Blue Vegeta have. I don't know why, but it is. Tank, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You heard that I'm strong. No, I am weak as shit. I forgot Yajirobe. I am not looking... Oh, Yajirobe! I'm not looking forward to playing him, right? I definitely am trying to get my hands on him, though. Yes, you can do a Z counter while holding guard, so... Typically, when I'm trying to Z counter, this is what my input looks like, right? I've got my thumb on X, and I've got my finger curling over triangle to hit square while I've got up over here. But sometimes, like, because my finger is so long and it's very awkward, I end up sometimes hitting triangle and I do a sonic sway by accident, but otherwise, yes. If you're blocking, you can 100% Z counter while you are blocking. That's why I do that.
That might be the tech.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kevin, and welcome to the stream, by the way. That just reminded me, we didn't get those 2 Universe 6 Namekians revealed for the game either. That's actually very surprising. Out of all the other Universe 6 characters, I thought they would have been 2 of the characters that we would have gotten revealed. 79 likes, 177 people in here. You guys think you can help me get up to 90 likes or even 100? Hit that like button, everybody. And guys, I really gotta tell you, I was streaming some of the Sparking Zero footage on Discord the other night. I'm in trouble. I'm not gonna be able to play this game and not have Super Janemba on my team. Like, he looks and plays way too good in this game. I'm not gonna be able to play this game and not have him on my team. It's just not happening.
What do you mean? No, behind you, man. Behind you. Okay, so...
When Broly's getting hit, does he lose more ki from that?
I'm just playing as Goku. I already played as Goku. What do you mean? No,
I need to test it on a giant. No, he's not losing any ki, just health.
So, here I'm thinking, do I really want to go through this?
Universe 2 got more characters than Universe 4? It do be like that. Oh, Kev plays that. What's up?
No, we're gonna retry.
Yeah, they didn't put them in. I really don't know why.
It's not to go a full match after failing a fusion. Alright, so...
Evo allows you to host side tournaments. Probably just have to register. It might be first come, first serve. Do they give, like... Do they tell you, like, how expensive it is to host the tournament, though? Because, again, my Canadian currency is terrible, man. It would be... First of all, I have to fly out there. Second of all, I have to pay to host the tournament. It's just... I don't think it's going to be possible for me.
I should lend that. Spirit-breaking cannon.
What button is used to vanish? It's circle.
Okay, I can't land the rush attack on this guy.
Yes, you can, Globku. You're Super Saiyan 3 tier and above. You can hit him. There you go.
And okay.
You gotta be shitting me. Did he use a vanishing attack there and it just missed? Did that hit? Bruh. You're telling me Hirudegarn is this big, but the hitboxes are that precise that vanishing attack missed? It literally went through Hirudegarn's crotch. There's no shot that just happened.
Okay. Not really sure what happened.
Okay.
Does this hit? It does. Oh,
I didn't ask too many questions. I was speaking to the owner about Sparking when he went to this year's Evo. Okay, fair enough. If I can find out what the prices are and how expensive it would be to do that, then yeah, I don't mind.
And we're not done.
You know, as a matter of fact, if that did happen, at least I'd be able to attend Evo myself too, potentially, because if Evo, I'm pretty sure Evo 2025 will have Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and I'm gonna be on that game. I plan to upload that game as well. Waiting for Paige to bug fix Sparky Zero. Imagine, yeah. Just wait for Paige to do all the work to correct all the bugs at Sparky Zero as well. Crazy. Oh, it's gonna be so funny. Who am I gonna main, Hawk? You're gonna torture yourself by maining Raditz and Yamcha. I'm gonna main literally everybody. Literally everyone. I'm going to main the entire cast. I know, Geneva having cubes is such a great touch.
Finally, we can go.
Yo, Dunking, what's up? Welcome on in. How you doing today?
Dodge? Yes, sir. Ultimate, it's time.
You know, I got over 100 members from gifting members recently, so I'm gonna be under 100 members again probably in like 20-30 days, somewhere around there. I don't really have a member goal now that I think about it, but I guess if I had to have a member goal, I would say like over 100 would probably be like the cozy spot, because that way I'd have a lot more emojis that I could add for you guys.
Gogeta Clock, the face of Tenkaichi. It is time. And you're gonna bring out the giant?
Gonna go crazy on ranked with Rosie? Maybe. A character is only as good as the player behind the controller. So if you have no idea what you're doing, like an amateur could take Ultra Instinct Goku, probably do reasonably well given how much handholding there is in this game, but we'll definitely see about that. You can't wait to see me lab this game? I'm itching to lab this game. How many of you guys think that early access will be only offline and not online? I never actually considered that possibility, to be honest. If online isn't going to be active until, like, official release date, then I guess that would make sense. I wouldn't necessarily be against that at all. Slaughter Super Saiyan 4 Gogetas with Kappa. Should I though? Should I? Is this game going to be fully playable on mouse and keyboard? Yes, it is 100% going to be accessible on keyboard and mouse. I actually have a bet with Shonen where I'm going to, he proposed a challenge to me that if I can beat him on mouse and keyboard in Sparking Zero after a week or something on Sparking Zero, that I would have to change my Discord name to Grandmaster Hawk 2, and I would probably, like, tell him that if I win, I get to post on his Twitter or some shit like that. So I don't really know. But Shonen and I have this, like, low-key bet going on, so we'll see how that goes. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do it. I wonder if Createful is gonna run keyboard and mouse on Sparking Zero. Let me catch up with chat here. Yeah, more emojis, Zach. So actually, because of the amount of members I currently have, I can add like several more emojis, and I'm planning to do that like probably tomorrow morning or later today. How do I go about memorizing characters? What would I say is the best strategy for learning and memorizing characters? So the first thing that you want to do when it comes to learning your character is just familiarizing yourself with the skill list and what they can do. You want to know their rushing techniques, how many key blasts that they have in neutral, how many that they have in ascending, how many that they have while dashing, how fast is their movement speed, how fast is their rush attack speed, how fast is their charge attack speed. Then you want to, familiarize yourself with all of their super attacks, Blast 1 and Blast 2, and their ultimate attacks. Then you want to see how far what kind of hitboxes that they have, and how far away you can actually hit an opponent from a certain distance. And then it's just about experimenting with the character and how fast that they can be with Dragon Smashes, Vanishing Attacks, Lightning Attacks, Combat Speed, Rapid Movement, stuff like that. We will win, chat, don't worry. Nonsense, Shonen. I'm not going to allow you to win this bet. What's with you and that shitty Hawk 2? I don't know, ask everyone else. It's not me. Wesley! Wesley, you know how long we've known each other from the Raging Blast community and we still haven't voice chatted to this day? We gotta do something about that, man. We need to catch up. 2K had early access and the servers were on, and 2K don't usually do that? Well, that's good to know. Grandmaster Hawk had a few days to play on mouse and keyboard. It might be a bit tough. I've always been confused about ascending key blast. Is it anytime you're flying, or is it like during the jump movement?
You gonna host any online tourneys first week?
D'Angelo, thank you so much for the $2. I actually don't know. I wasn't thinking of doing that, but I could do it on a Saturday or Sunday. What we'll do is let me get my hands on the game and then we'll see. Cause there are a hell of a lot of things that people are expecting me to do and a lot of things that I want to do in week 1. So we'll see. I'm not entirely sure I want to try hosting a tournament, but I can try to. If time grants me, then I can definitely do it. I was reading another message up here. I played the final build. I guess we'll watch this one. I was reading a message up here. Hold on a second. Yeah, we hit 200 viewers for a moment. Oh, that's the message I was reading. Ascending Ki Blast is basically when you're in the ascending animation. So jump is the equivalent of ascending animation. So if you're ascending, basically you can do ascending Ki Blast at any time. Yeah, I'm gonna be very busy on week 1. 181 viewers, but still only 96 likes. Can you guys hit that 100? Yo, Kriston, what's up? Welcome on in. I'm gonna be playing on PlayStation 5 and PC. I've got the Ultimate Edition on Steam, and I've got the Collector's Edition physical for PlayStation 5. About 105 likes already. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. With enough practice, is Chiaotzu main viable? Any character, Lou, any character is viable as long as you know what you're doing, but here's the thing. When you're maining a character like Chiaotzu, because he's basically got low defense stats and everything, you need to prioritize... Thank you for subscribing, Perseus Gill? I think that's Perseus Gill. You need to prioritize defense over offense, so like if you're using Cybermen or Goten or sometimes even Kid Trunks or Pan or Zongia or Frieza Soldier or Apul or any lower tier characters like that, you need to prioritize defensive play over offensive play. Now, in Tenkaichi 3, these characters actually do have a lot of versatility, but you need to really know what you're doing with advanced movement as well, and use fundamentals more in order to excel with them. So if you're planning to use any of those characters as a main, then you just need to get your defense mastery down, and then you can also master your offense. Defense should be your first priority, because defense is the hardest. I've always emphasized that when I teach people defense. Defense is the hardest thing to learn in any fighting game, no matter which game it is. And then offense you can learn very easily. What's my PlayStation 5 gamer tag? You know what? For everyone in chat who wants to play me on PlayStation, you guys probably don't see me on PlayStation a lot because the last couple of streams I did on there was only Resident Evil 4 and Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. So if you want to add me on PlayStation, this is my gamer tag on there. I had to change it up a little bit to accommodate my clan tag, so I apologize for how cringe this is going to look. But this is my PlayStation ID, Grandmaster Hawk SFX. I apologize for it looking so cringe, like a Call of Duty name, but if you want to send me a friend request on there, go for it. That's the account I will be using.
Maybe you noticed them in the bracket. I'm not going to spoil who wins and who loses. It's a funny tournament, I'll say that much.
You can definitely run some games. No, I don't use the same account that I used before. So the account that I just gave you guys is actually my PlayStation 4 account, currently PlayStation 5 account, and I changed it because that's going to be my main name. Couldn't find an answer to, do you know what boosting a skill or clash does exactly, like in numbers, but no. So, in Tenkaichi 3, I actually don't remember how much the boost does, and in Sparking Zero, I definitely don't know, and I just haven't bothered doing the math, especially because I can't really decipher when someone's using a boost and when they haven't, so my phone is going to be going crazy right now with a bunch of, holy shit, you guys are going crazy. Is this what it feels like to be famous? Yeah, this is what it feels like to be famous. This is what it feels like to be famous, alright? Holy shit, I'm getting so many. Super Saiyan Keyshawn, welcome on in. How you doing today? Kami, what's up? Welcome on in, all the members. Can you imagine a fight with non-flight and rings out at the same time? Do you think that will be hard or have some dramatic changes in tragedy? So I'm actually an advocate for always challenging a player's skill sets, whether it's being able to play without flight, being able to play with or without ring outs, being able to play only ground combat, because I used to do that in Raging Blast a little bit. I'm always looking for ways to challenge my own skill set, so I am 100% up for a fight with no flight and ring out at the same time. I think that can be very interesting because ground combat and air combat are very different in these games, in Arena Fighters for Dragon Ball specifically, so that's something I would be interested in doing, 100%. Zego, what's up? Welcome on in. 100 PlayStation requests. Doesn't PlayStation have like a limit on how many friends that you can add? I remember hearing about that during COVID, and it was the stupidest freaking thing I've ever heard about. Why would there be a limit on how many friends that you can add at this point in time? That's so stupid. I might actually have to make like a secondary account if that's a thing. Is this Omega finishing blow? I was just about to ask to see this. Oh, so it's the move that he used, I think, on Fused Zamasu. Thank you again so much for the $2, D'Angelo.
I hope Spike can figure out crossplay post-launch.
I think crossplay will probably come sometime next year, if I'm being honest. That's my personal take on it. You think you could have more than 100? Okay. PS4 and beyond, 1000. Yo, UT, what's up? It's been a while. Sparking modern controls are very similar to Raging Blast. Are you playing modern controls or classic controls with sparking drops? I'm going to be playing classic, but I'm also going to try out standard, only because I'm going to be doing a full-scale review for the entire game. So I want to make sure I can cover both aspects of the game for both sides of the spectrum. My review is going to be covering the casual aspect and the competitive aspect, along with the middle ground, and showcasing every single thing. Do I think Sparking Zero will have more impact than Tenkaichi 3? No. But I think it can as the game gets updated over the course of time. People are glazing to a certain degree. What's up, so? It's the limit on the PlayStation friends are still there. That sucks. If dodging and vanishing feels good in this game, I'm gonna have a good time with this game. Dude, Tat, do you guys know what I'm looking forward to doing the most? Now that we've seen that they've changed the camera angle or camera view for when a super explosive wave is used, you have no idea how much I am itching for someone to try and use a super explosive wave on me just so I can inflict PTSD on them and vanish it from an aerial view. You have no idea how much I'm looking forward to doing that shit. Oh my god, I cannot wait to try it. I'm itching to try vanishing the super explosive wave. Just for someone to say, oh hell nah, over the mic and just rage quit. That's literally one of my missions. I cannot wait to do that. It's gonna be so funny. Oh god, I cannot wait to get my hands on this game. It's gonna be so cool. I'm not hype anymore. I don't like the gameplay as much as Tenkaichi 3. It looks very colorful though. I'll catch it on sale and I hope that loading speed isn't real or gets changed. That was very bare minimum. Yeah, like, everyone's like trying to get on the hype train as fast as they can, but this game's not going anywhere. Like, you're not obligated to get the game ASAP. You can just wait until it like drops in price or until it gives you more quality of life changes to your liking, so it's totally up to the consumer. Casual and competitive, it's rare to get both opinions even in the FGC. Yeah, I think even when I did my interview with Mike Hollow, he seemed to be somewhat surprised with the knowledge that I had even on the FGC and like how that molded with the knowledge I had for Arena Fighters. So just to let you guys know, my channel is not going to be just Dragon Ball focused. I do plan on uploading other games as well, so that's something that you guys will hopefully look forward to, because I don't want to be just Dragon Ball. I do want to enjoy other games, and I don't want to have to make another channel for that. Like, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is definitely a game I'm going to be uploading to.
We get the experience, we get the Zenny, we get everything, but now I definitely want to show you a couple of examples of actual difficulty in Sparking Zero.
I keep forgetting about Bleach Rebirth of Souls. So many things were happening in real life for me that I didn't have the opportunity to catch up on all the trailers, and they just released like a brand new trailer for it yesterday or something. I'm going to be streaming Bleach Rebirth of Souls next week and catch up on everything that I missed. City of the Wolves looks so good, show. I'm so excited for it. Speaking of Super Explosive Wave, I'm wondering if the retail build have addressed the hits on Super Explosive Wave when blocking, since the last time it only hit you once after you blocked, instead of consecutively. I did not know that was a thing, so I hope that they have changed that. Bust a wolf!
This is what I mean. When Sparking wants to play perfect, it is actually impossible to defeat your opponent.
God, that Kamehameha looks so good.
Impossible. Play perfect. It is.
And the impact frame. I have a knack for pausing it on this. Hold on a second. Oh man, that looks so good. Can you imagine if we got the cave stage from Raging Blast and you could just look at this in the cave stage like on a dark stage? How cool would that be? I was the one concerned about that one. I said that about Perfect Barrier though. I didn't say that about Super Explosive Wave. Super Explosive Wave and Perfect Barrier aren't technically the same thing because while they are both Super Explosive Waves, one usually is a Blast 2 and the other one is an ultimate attack. That's why. How many months do I think the player base is going to take to figure out the combat and movement? Considering how many Tenkaichi veterans that we have today, I would say it probably won't take more than a month. But it really depends on just how much time people have to play. Because keep in mind, I'm not doing just Sparking Zero, I'm still covering Tenkaichi 3 guides and tutorials, so.
There you go. He's down.
Do I see Ken and Chun-Li as DLC for Fatal Fury? If Street Fighter 6 can get Terry Bogard, I don't see why not. These crossovers, we can't get enough of them. I would love it if that happened. Do I see the new Ghost of Tsushima sequel trailer? I did. Ghost of Yote. I still need to play Ghost of Tsushima. I'm just curious, how many... I gotta pause this video for a second. I'm not known for being a variety streamer. How many games in particular that are like currently trending or popular or upcoming would you guys actually care to watch me play? Like, I still need to play Ghost of Tsushima. Would you guys actually care to watch me play that game? Because most of these games, I feel like I should just like stream on Discord or just Twitch. Not on my YouTube. I literally have no idea. I feel like on my YouTube, I should just do mainly the games I personally enjoy and then do other fighting games.
So if you want to see how far I made it, make sure to come back tomorrow, or you can watch it right now if you are a YouTube member. Thanks to this event, we're going to have Sparking Zero videos for about a week, and if you're a YouTube member, you get to watch them at least 24 hours ahead of everyone else. Now, the last example of...
Yeah, I think most people would watch me just for Sparking Zero or Dragon Ball content in general, so...
I created myself. Again, there will be a video fully dedicated to custom battles and all the different options that I got to see. But one of the
stream it if I'm playing it anyway. I'll probably do it like on Twitch. Yeah, I'll probably just like do the variety streams on Twitch and then like upload them to my YouTube later. I'm your exclusive Sparking Zero guide. Street Fighter 6 got Terry and Mai, and then Fatal Fury just got Ken and Chun. Oh, really? Wow, that's sick.
Okay, so his health dropped below 10%, which means he heals, and now we know that the CPU is at level 20. I cannot touch Goldo anymore. It's insane. And he's not just like got perfect defense.
You can't touch Goldo because you didn't learn well enough from me, Globku. That's the problem. I dare you to say something if you're in chat, Globku. You'd be lurking harder than me sometimes. Did Goldo throw a rock or a cube? I saw that so fast, it looked like a cube. It looks like that's the neatest rock I have ever seen in my life. Why is he throwing such a neatly, like, curved out, lined out rock now? Hi, April. I will be defeated by your hands. Even Chaozu throws like the cleanest rock. The Know Your Character page? Why? What does it have?
Chaozu here has some moves that only cost 2 bars a meter, but yeah, as soon as I go in, and try to
Let me
attack
see
him.
that Z counter chain again.
That only Xiaotu here has some moves that only call.
I love how both of their kicks are so small and you can still get the win streaks from them. That's actually so funny. Sorry, Barry, hello. Welcome on into the stream. How you doing today?
And try to attack him, I'm getting Z countered perfectly every single time. This ultimate is kind of a
Zega is an NPC on normal level difficulty.
The opponent for doing some dumb stuff. But other than that, yeah.
Was a renowned sculptor before he joined the force.
Your stuff perfectly. This
You guys have no idea. I'm literally going to be maining Guldo in this game.
we didn't get it.
His moveset actually looks good. He's got a viable moveset now. Was that Delta Storm?
Really, really tough. And again, I'll show you the whole encounter and the whole this was really, really tough. And again,
What is...
this was
Heavy finish? Oh, that is an up smash! Okay, so you guys, this is the new Delta Storm, by the way. In case you don't know what Delta Storm is in Tenkaichi 3 is when you use a heavy finish and then you press up plus your key button. And then you do, what that does is, in Tenkaichi 3, you would vanish behind the opponent to do an up smash and then a down smash. But here you can actually see Xiaotu doing an up smash here from the front, then vanishing, and then doing the thing, I think? Hold on.
this was really, really tough. And again,
No, never mind. I don't know. I can't really tell.
encounter
I'm maining everyone. Yes, of course I am.
the custom rules that I did here. The only reason I hit this dot on right is because he shot a key blast. That's the whole reason. So I'm really trying hard. I'm like a hit away from dying here. Apologies.
And then the big Z counter vanish chain starts. Yeah, it's just gonna be Z counters everywhere probably.
Event was done. I couldn't clutch it out. Goldo is the winner here.
Yo, Keyroys, what's up? Welcome on in. How you doing today?
Throughout this battle that I think are a lot of fun. Custom battles might be my favorite game mode right now. But that is difficulty in Sparking Zero. I think selecting super difficulty is not necessarily that.
They made me speedrun. Is this story mode? I don't want to do that. 10 minutes of Frieza story? No. Kenpachi gameplay? No. No. Let me go back to rhyme style. Actually, hold on. What was this guy's name? He actually commented on my video yesterday. Yeah, this guy. Let me watch his stuff again.
Voll der langweilige Tag heute. Was soll ich machen? Daimler und Sparken kommen auch erst nächsten Monat. Ich kann ja ein bisschen...
Jiren with a massive intro.
Also, Freunde, ey. Jiren, beruhig dich mal ein bisschen. Ich wollte reden und du lässt mich nicht, aber das kriegst du jetzt.
Hey, Mike, what's up? Welcome on in, bro.
Dein Gesicht.
Can we get some clap emojis and some GMH Zatch hype emojis up in chat for Mike Hollow?
Spielt euch einfach an.
If you guys don't know, apparently he's one of the renowned FGC content creators, a bit more on the smaller side apparently, but I didn't know that he had such a great reputation.
Dafür
And I did an interview with him recently.
Und das erste, was ich gemacht habe in Sparking, war direkt ihn zu spielen. Ihr müsst wissen,
Definitely one of the most chill and eloquent dudes I've ever spoken to. Also one of the more mature people.
ich ihn sofort ausgewählt.
Definitely enjoyed my chat with him.
Glaube ich gleich wie ein guter
Is that Goku's rolling hammer? I don't feel like listening to German. So he's got the same rolling hammer that Super Saiyan Goku has? Why? I wonder what the grab input is these days. I should watch his 25-minute video using different characters. Oh, Globku's video? Or who? You mean this guy? Saiyan Anituber? Hawk when a 12-year-old that watched Dragon Ball through TikTok edits Z counters and perceptions every one of his attacks. Oh, man. We'd rather wait for gameplay patches. That's fair. You just watched that interview a couple days ago? That's what's up. So I want to point something out really quick to you guys. The lightning attack that this guy just used, I've seen different clips of the lightning attack being used in different instances, and I feel like you probably are able to cancel the lightning attack at any point or at some point during the move, if that makes sense. Because I've seen some people, when they use the lightning attack, they either stop it prematurely but still send the opponent all the way down to the ground, or they just go all the way down with them. Or they just go like halfway and then stop. So I feel like the lightning attack can somehow be like cancelled somehow. Can you vanish attacks while in the middle of charging up a smash attack? No, you're not supposed to be able to. So that's a punish opportunity. In Raging Blast 2 you could do that, Wesley, but not in Raging Blast 1. Not unless you were also about to receive a smash attack. Also, I have hit the 1 hour mark, so I guess I will promote memberships. If anyone is interested in becoming a member, Tier 1 members do get early access to videos. You get to use emojis in chat. You get 50% off coaching sessions with me, whether it's Tenkaichi 3 or even Raging Blast if you want to, or even Tenkaichi Tag Team. And that will also apply to Sparking Zero when the game comes out. So coaching sessions are 50% off for Tier 1 members. Tier 2 gets a 75% discount. Tier 3 you get coaching sessions for free. And a bunch of other different perks. You also get member priority to play me in whatever game I'm playing, especially if it's Dragon Ball. If I'm streaming Dragon Ball and a member wants to play with me, you get first choice because you are a member. So if that's something that interests you, maybe consider hitting that join button. And yeah, take a look. Spike probably will add them, Soap. I don't think that they won't. I think I missed some more stuff in chat here. Let me scroll up a bit. In Street Fighter 6, at the end of Terry's arcade mode, they tease Ken coming to Fatal Fury. Are you serious? Wait, are we talking about Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, or is there another Fatal Fury game that I missed? Because I know Sho did speak about a Fatal Fury game earlier, where they added Ken and Ryu, I think, there, but did I miss something? Yo, Tech Terminal, I'm gonna need you to relax there, my friend. The feels when no mods. You know what? Reggie, you're here a lot. Reggie, you officially have a wrench. You may use it. Grant the wrench? Loxus, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. How are you doing today? You know, I probably should make a couple more mods out of here, though. You know what? You know what, Sho? Why not? I've spoken to you enough. I know that you're a level-headed person. You can have a wrench. I don't see why not. My channel's growing a hell of a lot faster than I expected it to, so I am going to need more moderators here, especially because I always kept, like, my Discord mods as my stream mods, so I'm gonna have to switch that up a little bit. How do we get those benefits? Do we do tier 1 on Twitch? No, you do tier 1 on here, Meech. So you hit the join button, or you can go to the description of the chat, description of the stream, and there will be a link in the description that you can use to join the channel. 10k by end of October? I feel like I could hit 10k like mid-October if I'm being serious, but I guess we'll see. I'm not saying I want to, I'm just saying that I feel like at the rate that I'm going, that could possibly happen. Josh, what's up? Grant the Powerhawk? Nighttime city stage looks gorgeous. It really does. I really, really, really hope they change this. Hold on, not that. This heavy finish animation, I'm getting so tired of seeing it. I don't remember how old this build is supposed to be, but I have seen that they have been updating like flying kick animations and whatnot, so I really hope that they try and give back like some relatively unique animations. Like too many characters, even the Vegetas don't have a unique one. They've got like a whole generic one going on. Just woke up from a nap. I hate taking naps. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Wrench Force. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Yukisho, I see you here a lot too. I'm gonna consider giving you a wrench. I will consider giving you a wrench. And you know what, Mike? After that conversation we had, you can have a wrench. I don't know how often you plan to be in my streams, but I know that we have the same thought process. I can trust you to be a moderator. I don't have to worry with you having power. What's a wrench? A blue magical object in stream YouTube chats. Damn, Oob did not get to breathe that entire match just now. Yeah, we peaked at 212 viewers, I think, actually, Bo. Welcome on in, by the way. YouTube burst mode. I hope Super Saiyan 4 Goku still has his down smash. I don't think I've seen his down smash yet. We wrenchers have no limits. So many power that Virgil will like. You know what, since you guys mentioned that, I gotta ask you guys this honestly, because this is a game that I've had on my backlog for a while, and I actually do want to stream this. Would any of you be interested in watching me stream Devil May Cry 5 on YouTube? If not, I'll just stream it on Twitch, I don't care. But that game has been on my backlog for a while, and I need to get around to playing it. I'll probably end up doing it on Steam, because I don't like the quality that I can stream on PlayStation 5, unfortunately. Which, by the way, I need to give you guys a little bit of a warning for my streams on PlayStation 5. You guys have said that my streams on PlayStation 5 don't look bad, but I feel like they don't look as good as they can be. I've got a very weird setup with my streaming rig, so like, my monitor does not have a speaker, so I need to use the Elgato chat link cable in order to get audio while I'm streaming whatever I want on my PlayStation 5, and the maximum I can do with getting audio, I think, is 1080p or something. So, when I stream Sparking Zero on PlayStation 5, it's probably not going to look the best, but when I stream it on PC, it's going to look fantastic. If that doesn't really matter that much to you, then I'm grateful. You know, Josh, I really wished, Josh, that when we were putting together my rig that we could have just, that our monitors would have had a speaker. I feel like it's such a... I feel like it's detrimental for the setup. I still have the same Twitch, so let me just grab my Twitch link really quick. Because, actually, I think it's in my, YouTube descriptions. Let me just check here. Did I just say that Pan has the exact same heavy finish animation? I did not just see that. Oh, it's not here. Okay, so that means I'm gonna have to come here. Alright, just to let you guys know as well, I will be doing a multi-stream next week, potentially, of Tenkaichi 3. And I'm going to be streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and possibly TikTok. So here is the link to my Twitch. Remember to follow me there, because I will probably also do an affiliate link there as well once I get back to streaming there. So remember to follow me on Twitch as well, because I'm going to start streaming on there again if I can. But yeah, if you guys are up for watching Devil May Cry 5, then I'll definitely stream that too. Which one was that? I think that was that, so now I have to watch this one. Thanks for the follow. No More Heroes. That game's name sounds familiar. I literally forgot that I had that one. That actually scared me. This game is Raging Blast 3 into IT4. Did they show the destruction point limit for ranked mode, or do we not know yet? We do not. At least I don't think that they have. We could be wrong. Remote play audio will allow your audio to be caught separately. I don't know if that's a good option for me, though. Biggest reason a lot of monitors don't come with speakers is most people use headsets or their own speakers. But the problem is, if I get a I can't play my my PlayStation through my speaker and still get the audio to come through. That's the only problem. Because we tested it and it seems to not work unless I can do some kind of other like pass through or something. I don't know, I'll try it again and see if I can figure it out, but I don't think it's possible with my setup. The malice in the palace has formed a wrench squad, rise up. Now that reminds me of the chalice from the palace as the brew that is true, which is a quote from like a 1950s or 60s movie, which I'm sure none of you guys know of. Streaming on PlayStation 5 is so inconvenient compared to PlayStation 4. Why? What are the differences? That looked funny. Oh man, that looked funny. So Bardock shot a key blast as this guy was about to start going into his a second charging key pose for max power mode, and he got hit with it there, so it got interrupted. That just looked funny to me. Do I have subscriptions set up on Twitch? No, not yet. But the last time I streamed on Twitch, I did get an email for Twitch affiliate. So once I start streaming on there again, I will set up my affiliate link and stream on there too. I do not remember having that sub alert, but sure. OmniZero, what's up? Welcome on in. How you doing today? If you use your Elgato as normal, plug in headphones into the controller. Remote play will capture audio if you use beta audio capture. Use Elgato as normal. Plug headphones into the controller. Remote play will capture audio. Wait, are we talking about using like remote play for the PlayStation 5 itself? I don't think I want to do that. Joe, what's up? Welcome on in. How you doing today? Getting crashed through the chairs is so fire. How about being crashed through like the pathways in between the bleachers and the building? Isn't that claustrophobic combat for you? I just go see your Twitch uploaded 7 years ago. Yeah, I used to stream Super Mario Maker and a little bit of Call of Duty World War II on there. I used to be one of the best World War II Zombies players, and I helped a lot of people trying to unlock characters there and get their trophies and whatnot for the game too. I did that on Xbox One and I did it on PlayStation 4. But now, after talking to Globku and some other people, I've been thinking about trying Twitch again. So here's hoping it goes well. And not to mention that I am almost hit 1,000 members in my Discord server. So while I've said that, what I'm going to do now is, if you guys are interested in joining my Discord server, I'm going to post a link right now. I will not be streaming any more Sparking Zero gameplay analysis on YouTube, but if you guys happen to want more, there's a good possibility that I will stream it more on on Discord. So here's the link to my Discord. If you're new to the channel, please do join the Discord server. I try to do a lot of stuff there when I can. And if you're not able to, who are not interested, that's okay too. You're not forced to join at all. But this is a good place, a good place to keep up with me and whatever I'm doing, aside from Twitter. And you do get Discord private streams as well. Speaking of which, all the members, remember to join and link your YouTube account to your Discord account so you can get private chats with me and private Discord streams as well. So remember to hit that join button if you want some more Discord streams or private streams. Do I think it's harder to gain viewership on Twitch versus YouTube? I think that they're both equally competitive, but I think Twitch is probably harder. Damn it, I hate Discord. Why's that? Best of luck to me on Twitch. Thanks, Kami. Appreciate that. Remote play audio app through PC, but only use audio, but your Elgato should capture your game so you keep quality and audio. I do it myself as I haven't got a chat link. Tank, can you, if you're not already in my Discord server, would you mind sending that to me on Discord? Or at least on Twitter or something? I'm actually interested in that process. Sebastian, hello my son, how are you today? Welcome on in. I'm sorry this is Sparking Zero and not Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which I still need to see you and Bruce play so I can watch you both suffer. What mechanic do I think is the most important to learn for Tenkaichi Sparking Zero? I would say defense, vanishing, and the Z counter. Because defense is so important, and offense is very easy to learn. You love my dreams and aspirations. I love you. They love you equally. Thank you. I love and hate these videos because all you see is button mashing. It makes me cringe. Yeah, it really does. Do I like cheese? Yes. Palak paneer is actually my favorite dish. I am not Indian vegetarian, but I do prefer the vegetarian side of our Indian cuisine. Palak paneer is my favorite. And I actually got around to having it very indirectly. You know what? Here's a question for everyone in chat. Tell me what your favorite food is. I want to start getting to know you guys. I don't do this enough because I'm just so caught up in the content creator life, but I need to start getting to know you guys more. I want you guys to tell me what your favorite food is and your favorite drink. I don't really care that much about the camera clipping through the ground. I personally think it's funny. I personally think it's funny. But not everyone shares that opinion, right? And objects instead of it crashing on your character. It doesn't matter that much to me, honestly. Fried plantains, nice. Moroccan tagine. What's that? I don't know what that is. Fried rice, nice. FGC-wise, it's really hard to keep up with old or new games. Hard to find anything specific. It's just not a good replacement for forums. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I got you. Curry, chicken, and roti. That's, yeah, like an Indian staple right there. That's something I don't think anyone would ever get tired of. Beef stew with mashed potatoes. Nice. I enjoy beef when it's made properly. Catfish and orange Fanta. I don't think I've ever had catfish before. Beef tips and Sprite with light ice. Okay. Dal makhni and mango shakes, bro. Creeps, I've seen what you look like. Aren't you American? Or are you just saying that because you actually like Indian food? Because I've seen what you look like. You do not look Indian. You look like pure American to me. But dal makhni is a great choice, and mango shakes are, mwah, chef's kiss. I absolutely love mango shakes. Jollof rice and chicken. Cacio e pepe. I don't know what that is either. What is that? My favorite food is probably jollof rice and drink grape juice. I love grape juice. Always love grape juice. Red curry over rice and coffee. Nice. Curry chicken and apple juice. Nice. Pizza and Coca-Cola. Okay, here's the real question, Nostalgia Suit. Pineapple or no pineapple? That's the real question. Chicken stew with white rice, Dominican style. Interesting. I have yet to try Dominican fare. I really do want to try it. Sparky Zero camera's too chaotic. They need to tone it down a bit. Ever had ice for dinner? I have not. These gameplays people put out are cringe. I wish they were at least a little better at the game. Look, the game's coming out very soon. We don't have to worry too much about it. Good ass lasagna and you're fine with just water nowadays. You gotta stay hydrated. What on earth was that? Hold on a second. Is that an auto-vanishing assault? Or was that... Hold on.
Aber wie gesagt, man kann hier fliegen. Ich denke, wenn man es ausstellt...
There is no way in hell Jiren charged up that smash beyond a level 1. Is that just an auto-vanish full-power smash? Is Ultra Instinct Goku that broken? Look at this! Look at how fast that is! Bruh, it doesn't even consume any ki. This character's gonna be busted. You are Indian? Really? You don't look Indian to me. What's your ethnicity then? What's your background, creeps? Indian food is great. Roti is big for us Trinidadians too. Yeah, it really is. Pizza. The creeps disrespect. Koiko. What is that, Owen? Can you explain? Rare steak, sushi, and Coke. Nice. Favorite food is ice cream. No pineapple. Falafels, fried chicken, rice, sushi, macaroni, and cheese. Okay. Pineapple all day. No pineapple, but that's because you don't like pineapple in general. Fair enough. Pasta rolled inside of a cheese wheel with wine lit on fire to melt the inside of the cheese wheel. Then it's served right out the cheese wheel. Yo, I've heard of that before. That sounds epic. I really want to try that. That sounds epic. That sounds so good. Water is the only option for you? Water is the best. Favorite food would be my homemade breakfast burrito and chocolate almond milk. Nice. Love water, love Japanese food, sushi, and tempura teriyaki chicken since you're allergic to shellfish. Oh, that sucks. Do you think skill change and customization like Blast 1, Blast 2, and Ultimate will change the tier list of the characters? Yes, they will. Actually, if the character has the option to have those blasts, then yes, I think it will. Steak and no pineapple. You're North Indian from Punjab. Lived there the first 10 years of your life. Okay. So if I say... I'm so tempted, actually, to say some Indian cuss words. I am very tempted to say some Indian cuss words. I'm gonna try not to, though. You know, I haven't tried Mexican food yet, and I want to, because as someone that really enjoys spicy food, Mexican food is, it's supposed to be spicy. Love water, love Japanese food, allergic to shellfish. Both your parents are Nigerian, okay. Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku's looking broken as hell, he really is. Garlic naan for the win! Don't do it, buddy. I gotta brush up on my Hindi, Gujarati, and Punjabi. Then we can just swear at each other in those languages, creeps. And then confuse the hell out of chat. Yeah, I've never tried Mexican food. It's mainly because, like, whenever I'm eating outside, I'm always going for Indian food. And if it's not Indian food, I just don't care to try it most of the time. I used to have some steak, but the quality of the steak here is deteriorated, so we just kind of lost interest in having it. I'm currently in the process of talking to a Spanish girl, and one of her favorite dishes is some kind of Italian meatball dish. And I live in a city now where it's predominantly Italians. So with any luck, I might actually just find her favorite dish here, and I could try that. So we'll see how that goes. What would I rate Sparking Zero based on what I've seen so far? Visuals, over 9,000. Gameplay-wise, probably, like... I'm just going like full snake mode right now because my brain couldn't decide to say 6 or 7, so I'm just like probably 6 or 7 in terms of gameplay, but that's only because I haven't played it myself. Riz indeed. What do I think about vegan food? I think that the thought process vegans have is not misplaced. I think it's a good thought process, but at the end of the day, all of us humans are on this planet for a good time, not a long time. So if you happen to, unless you're spiritual and you're trying to go through your life without killing animals or eating animals because you love animals, then that's great and all, but I don't think that's necessarily going to carry over your positive karma into your next life, whatever your next life might be. So I personally think that being vegan is pointless, but I don't judge. I've used to know some vegans and they were nice people, but the thought process that they can have at times is very discombobulated. Like, I've seen the arguments where some people will say that they don't endorse anything that's vegan, like, the leather, jeans, and whatnot that they're wearing is still technically made from the animal that was killed, and vegans somehow go out on a limb and say that that's not the case, when if you do the research and statistics, you will find that some of your clothes are made from the animals that you care about acclaimedly, so vegan thought process is a little beyond me. I feel like they just don't educate themselves enough. Oh, she knows I can Vortex Dash. She also likes Dragon Ball. I'm not gonna give you guys any more details beyond that, though. I can't wait to see what this fight is actually gonna be like. Stop! That man isn't black. Fufu with Egusi next level culinary experience. Did you guys actually bother explaining what... Let me put up the volume here. Did you guys actually bother explaining what your dishes were when I asked? Butter chicken and rice with garlic naan.
Ich habe mir erhofft, dass es so einen Dialog gibt zwischen Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta und Goku Black, aber es gab hier keine einzigartige.
Ultra Instinct and Whis are getting studied day one. You ain't got time for the bullshit, you know it's coming. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a fun time for some people. A girl that loves Dragon Ball is a keeper. Some vegan foods are okay. I think if you balance everything out regardless of what your diet is, you'll be able to sustain an okay level of health. Yeah, I can agree with that. Damn! A rock is stronger than times 10 Kamehameha. Feels bad, man. How long do I think it will take for a high-level tech to be found in Sparking Zero? Anywhere between launch and the first 6 months. I do not have a girlfriend. It's still a work in progress. We're just talking. We're told not to make others stumble over what they eat. Let them eat what they want at the end of the day. Yeah, that's pretty much what I try to do. Like, when I meet vegans, I don't go against what they say. I usually just try to understand their thought process, and if something comes across as something I personally don't agree with, I don't even bring it up. Because if I bring it up, it's just going to start a whole conversation, then I might just start making them feel uncomfortable. Like, I didn't go to interact with that person to make them uncomfortable. I'm their friend, and they're my friend, and I respect that, and I want to keep that relationship. So if I'm going out of my way to interact with this person, I'm not going to do what I can just to make you feel uncomfortable. If I have a feeling that something I say might make you feel uncomfortable, I'm just not going to say it. I'll just keep it to myself. She reads the manga in Japanese? Sweet. I main everybody, Drudka. Drukdra. Sorry for butchering your name there. Yeah, I think we will be able to find ways to get around Ultra Instinct. I'm not too worried about it, honestly. She knows the vortex. Jesus Christ! Dude! Jiren's Violent Rush is so fast, you can't even see bro moving. Look at this!
Nicht mit mir. Ja, okay.
What the fuck? Look how fast he moves when he's in Violent Rush! Bro!
Mit mir, okay.
There's no way that's only 10 hits!
Mit mir, okay.
There's no way that's only 10 hits. You know, hold on. I want to see how fast that looks if I play it in 2.2 speed.
Ja, okay.
What the actual hell? Bruh.
Mir, okay.
1, 2. Okay, hold on.
Nicht mit mir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, fine. It is 10 hits. But goddamn, that's so fast. Bruh. Probably easy to Z counter? It might be. You're gonna be training with me a lot? Listen, I'm gonna be here for all of you. I need, as a content creator now that appears to be succeeding, I just need to get used to, potentially missing people in chat and not responding to everybody. So I just hope you guys could be patient with me and bear with me as I ease into this content creator space, because it's a lot to keep up with. Wait, why is he showing more? What's going on here? Okay. That was this one. Oh, I've watched this already. I think I watched this. No, I didn't watch this in full. I wasn't really paying attention when I saw this the first time. I actually posted this in my Discord server. Hello. Have you seen the gameplay videos of Sherry Anim's, the best videos we have so far? I have not, but thanks for reminding me, because I was planning to watch hers during this stream. No, it'll definitely be possible to Z-counter it. They definitely did not edit the footage. Skills, what's up? Welcome on in. Can we get some clap emojis in chat? And members, can we get some Zatch hype emojis in chat for DBZ Skills? This man literally went out of his way to fly out to these events to get footage for us. Definitely have to appreciate his efforts. Didn't mean for what I said to sound harsh. What did you say, Alpha? Let me scroll up. Oh, no, it didn't sound harsh at all. You're fine. But yeah, I'm gonna get used to seeing all of you guys. Don't worry about it. Am I going to be playing? I want to play mostly on PC. I don't want to play on PS5, but knowing that the majority of my audience is going to be on PlayStation 5, I probably will end up on PlayStation 5 after week 1 or 2. By the way, we got 180 people in here and 140 likes. Do you guys think you can get me 10 more for 150 likes? Going to, alright man, your channel is growing once this game drops. Just stay consistent, do what you do. Yeah, I'm planning to. I just want to say that I did watch this the first time, and future Gohan's animations actually look lovely. Face my Super Saiyan 4 wrench. Oh, Mike with the power abuse. No, it cannot be. I don't think devs tuned animations, saw people complained about speed, then doubled everything while paying attention to readability. Kid Buu is a good example of speed, but good readability in BT3. See, the good thing about the speed that we have now, Major Pain, is that they actually increased the game combat speed to what we net players use for Tenkaichi 3 online, which is 120% speed, literally 20% faster than regular speed. So the fact that they actually did that is fantastic. I am going to main everyone, Mohammed. I've had 20 people or more ask me exactly who I'm going to be maining in this game. I'm going to main the entire cast. But if I were to give you guys like my top 3, it would probably be Super Janemba, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and probably Gogeta Blue. Take it easy, creeps. Thanks for dropping out, man. Dropping in. Goddamn. Thanks for dropping in, man. Thanks for hanging out. Top 5 characters in BT3 for me personally, as in like the people that I plan to like, the ones that I use the most, or the ones that I enjoy using the most? Or neither of those, and just like my top 5 overall like top tiers. Scooter actually let you lock on faster, but if you break it's harder to lock on. I don't know what you mean, Majin Nova. Reggie, I can revoke that wrench. Do not make me take away the power. I gave you power. I can revoke it. Thank you for the 152 likes, by the way. You guys are great. How does one master a character? You must become the character. You must become water. Be as fluid as liquid. But in all seriousness, to answer that question, familiarize yourself with the skill list, find out their dashing speed, their movement speed, their melee startup, their ki blast speed, ki blast damage. Find out what they excel in terms of close combat, long range combat, what are their blast 1s and blast 2s. So to master Frieza, I don't understand the joke. I don't know why Reggie is responding with 3 skull emojis. I don't understand the joke. Maybe we'll get 2-armed future Gohan as a costume. I wouldn't be against that. Is there footage of future Gohan doing a grab clank? I don't think so. Or if there is, I haven't seen it. Just start saying I'm a Cybermain. But I am a Cybermain. Well, let me restart that. Didn't he use that super attack right about here? Wow. That actually looks really cool. Oh, it actually goes all the way there, and Broly had to block it. It did... It's still doing damage! Holy crap. How far does this move go? You guys can barely hear this, can you? Since half the characters are bald, you must shave your head. That will be never. If you need to remember all of that. You might not need to, you never know. Disball! I'm gonna get to 100,000 subs easily with Sparking Zero. We'll see about that, Skills. Do I think this game is gonna have a healthy competitive scene? At the moment, no. Until I get my hands on this game, I really don't know what it's going to have to offer in terms of competitive. Or even the casual aspect. Like, sure, we've seen a lot of casual things, but that doesn't mean we've seen everything that the casual aspect has to offer. There's still more that can be found or can be showcased, and that's what I'm gonna be doing. This is Z Broly, right? No, don't change. I need you to press square, please. Press square. Press square. Attack Broly, please. Please, attack Broly. Please, press square, please. I beg. Press square. No, you suck. I hate this person. Okay, well, if it's Z Broly... Okay, so hit apparently seems to stun Z Broly. That's all I wanted to know. I just wanted to know if Toppo would do the same thing. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to know. Yeah, the art style is great for this game. What's the most important stat or ability for a character to have in order to be a top tier? I would say damage per second. Every character on this game looked like they move fluidly, yeah. Am I going to make any custom battles? I do have several ideas. I got like 5, actually. 5 custom battle ideas that I plan to make. But I don't know if I'll do them anytime soon. Because once this game comes out, I'm going to be mega busy. Elvis, the king of rock. Do you like that we only play a limited amount of characters in the story? So here, I'm gonna answer that question while I pause this, while Toppo has a staring contest with himself. Personally, I don't think it's bad because keep in mind, most of the stories that we've ever played through were just Goku. The last game I remember being able to play through different stories in were Budokai 3 and Tenkaichi Tag Team. And those are just from the games that I played. So the fact that we even get to play the story from like Frieza's perspective or even Goku Black's perspective or Piccolo's perspective, I think that's great. And here's the thing, they can still add more. Just because that's what we're getting at launch doesn't mean that they can't add more story stuff as DLC later on in the game's lifespan. You guys have got to keep in mind, just because what we're getting at launch does not mean that it's set in stone. We can get more stuff. This game has limitless potential to be supported for years to come. If we get the Xenoverse 2 or Tekken or Street Fighter or even Killer Instinct treatment, this game is going to pop off for years. We should not need to worry about anything. Scouter, my bad. It let you lock on faster if you have it on someone. Yes, that's how it should be, because in Tenkaichi 3 you were also able to do that. If you had a Scouter, you were able to detect your opponents faster. However, that most of the time did not necessarily work against androids because they don't have energy. They just have, like, infinite energy, if that kind of makes sense. Like, they don't have natural energy, which is how you would detect someone, basically. Oh, wow. Keymaster, thank you so much for the $10.
Keep up the banger work. I am hard at work learning the Budokai gameplay and I'd love some more tutorials. Also, do you think the damage increase will be good for the game?
Thank you for the support. I'm glad that you've been enjoying my tutorials, and believe me when I say that there are a lot more tutorials coming. Just because Sparking Zero is coming out doesn't mean that I'm going to stop covering Tenkaichi 3. I'm going to do Tenkaichi 3 tutorials still, even after Sparking Zero comes out, while I'm doing Sparking Zero guides. So I hope that you guys will all still continue to look forward to those and enjoy everything that I will be putting out for you guys. Do I think that the damage increase will be good for the game? Yes and no. Jun Furutani's vision for the game is that it's a casual game. He didn't say that he did not want it to be competitive, but it is meant for casuals. So it's really just a matter of seeing what the game will be like at launch, and then seeing if Bandai will be open to feedback from all of us consumers to find out if Any of the changes that we think are viable for the game's longevity are good to implement. So the short answer to that is no. I don't think it's good, but it's something that we'll deal with, because remember, just because the damage output is high doesn't mean that we don't have options to deal with that. We as the player need to find out what kind of defensive options that we have and play around these attacks that can deal so much damage. Because remember, it's a fighting game. You got to implement defense over offense. Defense is so crucially imperative, so crucially important. It's not funny. Let me scroll up here. I did not finish reading chat. What's your opinion of the buff skills? Nearly all of them last about 15 seconds. The buff also varies, but is lower than 15% based on your calculations. I'm sure there's more variations, but seems meh. I don't really know. I can say currently that the few that I've seen seem like reasonable buffs. Like, for example, limits, I break those on Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. I think Shenron's aura on Super Saiyan God Goku and a couple of others. They seem reasonable to me so far. And again, until we get our hands on the game, I don't think we can really come to like a full conclusion on whether or not it's good or bad. Share your ideas, maybe. I'll make it. So I'd have to try and remember several of them, because I've only given like minimal thought to them. I was like, oh yeah, I'll make that, and then I just completely disregarded the thought because I had other things on my mind. But what's one that I was thinking of? I think one of the stories I was thinking of was, what if Majin Vegeta ended up having to fight Goku Black? And, of course, the extension of that story would have been if Majin Vegeta somehow accessed Super Saiyan 3 while being in Majin, under Bobity's control, but I can't take it that far. But Majin Vegeta versus Goku Black was one of my what-ifs. I don't know if you actually appreciate it. I don't know if you guys will like that kind of idea, but that's one of the things that I thought of. And another idea while he's on screen, actually, was if we get Super Saiyan Bardock confirmed in this game, I was thinking of, what if Bardock ended up achieving Super Saiyan, was somehow thrown into like a time rift or whatever, and ended up instead defeating Cooler before he even got to face Goku. Just like how we saw that special where Bardock defeated Chilled. Do we know if the characters will have stats you can upgrade like in prior entries? What do you mean by that, Jay-Z? I'll be busy editing some heat for Sparky02, but I'll definitely be checking in. That's what's up. It's like Smash, it's not supposed to be comp, but the community made it comp. Exactly. It's actually so funny that Smash is not supposed to be competitive, because the amount of depth that the game has is freaking crazy. Once you get good, you want to spar on PlayStation 5? I will be here, 100%. Also, guys, I'm going to be doing a stream test on my PC probably next week. No game in particular. I might stream, like, I don't know, Resident Evil 4 or Street Fighter 6 or something. I can't remember the last time I streamed a Steam game on my PC. So I have to stream, I have to do a stream test and see how it works. So if you guys want to be around for that and just like, let me know how the decibel levels will be and how the game sounds and everything, I'd really appreciate that. Because as someone that has extremely sensitive hearing, I struggle to find decibel levels that are suitable for your ears rather than mine. And I also, of course, need to find out the stability. So if you guys can keep an eye out for that stream when I schedule it, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Can we customize supers in this game? Does anybody know? We can actually use custom accessories, Wesley, in order to change super attacks. So that's something that we'll also have the option to do. What do I think of your team, Jiren, Whis, and Beerus? I think that's a common team that a lot of people are probably going to use. Defense, offense. Defense better than offense, absolutely. We do get it over here. Am I missing stuff in chat? Okay, I think I caught up a little. They are well made, interesting, that was a funny accident. Future, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I still don't think the attack damages are final. Yeah, I don't think that they're final either. How many vanishing attacks did Broly just do? See, so if you guys pay attention here, like I was telling you earlier about the skill counts and perception, so Goku used Super Perception level 1. Okay, no, I think I'll just differentiate it like this. Perception has two different levels. There's a level 1 Super Perception and a level 2 Super Perception. In this case, Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku used this level 1 Super Perception and used a heavy finish here. But a level 2 Super Perception is, if any of you remember when Super Saiyan Rose Goku used Super Perception on Ultra Instinct Sign Goku in the Anime Expo footage, he used 2 skill counts in order to smash Goku away. So if you have the option to use Super Perception with 1 skill count in order to just stagger the opponent, or 2 to smash them away. It's totally up to you what you want to use, but I figured I'd let you know that I pretty much did deduce that. And happy Friday, by the way. I'll catch up with chat in a moment. 1, 2, 3. I wonder how many Dragon Homings he's gonna have then. Hiroden Jutsu is one of my favorite people to watch when it comes to pixel fights, honestly. You haven't seen much characters with super armor outside of Giants, maybe you're just blind? We have seen a couple. Maybe someone in chat can help me. I feel bad asking repeated questions. Does powering up fusing mid-match have any benefit over starting in base forms? Yes, you should be able to get more health from fusing. So that's one of the things that you'll be able to do. Just get more health, basically. I don't think there's any other benefit. Imagine how much of a dub it would be if Meteor Combination was actually on the proper Goku for once. It could be. Once End of Dragon Ball Goku is announced for this game, he probably will have Meteor Combination. Ah, Janemba, my beloved. How beautiful you are. You glossy as hell, but beautiful nonetheless. Let's see, what else did I miss in chat? EB Carol. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Or just thank you for subscribing, because my subscriptions alerts have been going crazy the last couple of days. Resident Evil 4 randomizer. I don't actually have the randomizer downloaded, but I could do that if you guys want me to. Or I'll probably just stream like Street Fighter 6 for a little bit. Because it won't be a very long stream. I'll probably just stream for like 30 to 45 minutes just to make sure that everything works. That way I'll know that when I stream Sparking Zero on PC, I'll be good to go. Baby Vegeta vs. Black is something else that one of my friends thought about, yeah. I think we will get Super Saiyan Bardock for DLC. I'll be surprised if we don't. Maverto, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. Oh, power scale is done. Let's do Hot Soul. Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch it up. How many of you like this OST? I haven't listened to this in a very, very long time. Nope, not that one. This one. Oh, this brings back memories. I haven't listened to Greengrass Gradation in a long-ass time. Emperor, what's up? Welcome on in. How you doing today? Do I think people will actually use capsules online? If you get crazy, someone could have Cell Jr. 6 health bars. I'd be up for that. See, here's one thing that you guys need to keep in mind about having more health in this game. The damage being so high, people will probably opt in for doing more custom battles than anything else, honestly. I really think that's what's going to happen. Would I ever do a streamer versus YouTubers in 1v1s? If other people want to fight me in a stream, then sure, I'm down for that, 100%. I don't see why it shouldn't be. Because that game is like high-tier fighting game movement and speed for the top-tier players. Oh, Melee is the funniest accident possible. Yeah, the amount of people I've seen glorifying Melee for justified reasons is crazy. Please give me 23rd World Tournament Goku. It would be so much of a dub to finally have Meteor Combination in the actual version. I agree, we definitely need him. Janemba looks oily, you think so? Why do I like Janemba so much? I think he has a very cool moveset. I like his movement speed, and I also love his sword. I absolutely love his sword. Yes, sword charged ki blasts are unblockable. Does hits time skip look OP to you? No, not really. You guys have to keep in mind another thing. Jun Furutani's vision was that if an anime character is strong, then that character in this game is going to be strong. So, thank you for actually reading chat, Hawk, seeing people with only 50 people that don't. I try to respond to everybody, but even I sometimes end up skipping people by accident. It's definitely not on purpose, just that there's been so much growth with my channel lately that it's kind of been hard to keep up with, but I always make an effort to make sure that I respond to everybody. I think Sunday was in here, and I think she said hi, and then I accidentally forgot to respond to her. And I only remembered that because I saw someone else with a Japanese-looking name in here, and I'm like, oh wait, I forgot to say hi to Mariana. RIP! You appreciate me, thank you. Yeah, I really do try my best not to forget any other people. Hope you enjoy Sparking Zero. I'll be watching you get good. Thank you. I hope you'll enjoy the journey with me. I hope all of you will enjoy the journey with me to 100k. And believe me when I say that on my journey to 100k and even after 100k, I will still do my best to respond to all of you. Even though I don't know when I'm going to hit 100k. I personally don't see it happening anytime soon. If I get even halfway to 100k before next summer, that will be insane. I don't think that's going to happen, but I could potentially see it happening. Yes, you can do double L1 in Sparking. It is now called a revenge counter, not an emergency blaster wave. You wish you weren't in school right now, Revenant Robert? It's all good. You'll get to watch the VOD. You can custom supers, seen on the super customization character screen. Syriax, pick up the phone. Feel like BT3 mechanics are quite in-depth. Okay, I can see out of the corner of my eye that Super Android 13 is the enemy. I'm going to rewind this and pause it for a moment because I do actually like using Super 13. And I want to see what he looks like. I'll pause it. I'll pause it right there while Super 13 decides to punch Kaba in the crotch. I'll take this moment to catch up on chat, because I do actually want to watch this one. I do like using Android 13 on the odd occasion. Feel like BT3 mechanics are quite in-depth as well, similar to Smash in a way where it isn't intended to be competitive, but definitely can be. Absolutely agreed. Cell doesn't regen health transforming anymore. I don't know if anyone noticed that or not. He doesn't? Well, it's not a big deal if he doesn't. That should make it easier for the opponent fighting him. I think because Birder was a top tier in BT3, I think Dispo will be the Birder of Sparking Zero, but even more cracked. That is very possible. Why another when we can just assign super attacks? That's the one thing I appreciated from Raging Blast games. Don't ask me, ask them. Will Sparking Zero be better on PlayStation 5? We don't know. Probably ask you for training at some point after Sparking Zero comes out. I will be here, but remember to get in touch with me, preferably on Discord. I've been forced indirectly to use Twitter because of the amount of people that were contacting me on Twitter for collabs and for coaching. I have been forced to use Twitter now for that reason. I ended up responding to more than half of these people a whole ass day later because I just don't use Twitter that much, or I just don't check my messages all that often. Yeah, Meteor combination isn't in the game at the moment. Janemba versus Dabura for best swordsman in hell. So Janemba versus Dabura or Janemba versus in some kind of really weird, twisted what-if scenario, I would love to try making a custom battle where Janamba just fights all of the other sword characters in the game for, like, best sword character in the game. I know it's stupid, but I think that would be awesome. Janamba's vanishes are absolutely beautiful, 100%. Okay, I think I caught up with chat. What defensive mechanic in this game do I think is the most viable? Vanishing. 100% vanishing. Will I be playing custom controls or just one of the two they got? I am a firm believer in playing the default controls. I don't like remapping button. This could be a really unpopular take, but in my opinion, if you're someone that needs to like, thank you so much for the $5.
Does powering up mid-match have benefit over starting in a specific form? I assumed it was purely for immersion.
I'll answer that in a second. In my opinion, if you're someone that needs to remap buttons, I feel like... I don't want to talk shit about anybody. I just feel like you might have kind of a skill issue if you need to remap buttons. But the only time I can see where you would need to do that is if your fingers or thumbs are really short. Like, look at mine. Mine are very long. I can go over my buttons anytime I want to. The only time I've ever been considering remapping my buttons was when I wanted to remap a button either in Budokai 3 or Street Fighter 4 to execute some of my attacks properly. That's just my take, though. I personally am not a big fan of remapping, but I will do it at this point if I have to, because I'm 31, bro. I don't want to get carpal tunnel syndrome. I want to make sure that my fingers can be comfortable. Like, I do exercise and I stay healthy and everything, but I want to avoid that as much as possible. Does powering up mid-match have benefit over starting in a specific form? I assumed it was purely for immersion. So there are some characters that you can take that will give you more key bars than the average character. For example, in Tenkaichi 3, if you take Super Trunks, you will get 3 key bars from the start, and then you can revert to base Trunks, which is a top tier, and have access to Cody. You'll have access to Cody Sellers. Thank you for subscribing. And you'll have access to base Trunks' high-speed rush once that happens. Whereas if you take base Trunks from the get-go, you will start off with 2 key bars. So going with a character that has more key, depending on which transformations and your ability to revert, you will actually be able to have an advantage, basically. Swapno, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm checking you for no reason. Hey Rob, what's up? Yeah, I used to really be against controller remapping. Nowadays, I'm kind of like more of a neutral on it. Hello Ryan, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, you don't want to break your analog stick. I don't think anyone that wants to do that, really. All for player freedom and customization, whatever works best for the person. Yeah, exactly. Again, I'm not saying that it's bad if people have to do that. I'm just saying that, like, if someone needs to do that, it might be because, like, their fingers are not comfortable in the default controller settings. So, I don't know why. I've always had this kind of mindset when I was younger. I definitely would like to break the mindset, though. I'm not against it. I would prefer my mindset to be for it rather than neutral. 168 people, 159 likes. Do you guys think you can help me get to 160? Just one more like, or maybe even 165. Remember to hit that like button. And I've been going for 2 hours. Wow, where's the time going? I will take another opportunity to say, if you are interested in becoming a member, getting videos early access, consider becoming a tier 1 member. You do get video early access. You get private chat rooms with me on Discord. You also get 50% off, a 50% discount on coaching sessions. So, if becoming a member is something that might interest you, maybe consider hitting that join button. And if not, just hit that like button. It'll help the stream a lot. Thank you for subscribing, Ryan. Welcome to the crew. I was 160. Thank you, Nightmare. Remap can be objectively better depending on the game, but I think most of it comes down to preference. Absolutely, yeah, it definitely does come down to preference, 100%. Because once Fatal Fury City of the Wolves comes out, I'm pretty sure I might do some remapping on that. I don't know yet. I know that if I were to get back on Street Fighter 4, I probably would do some remapping there too. Yeah, they don't give great setups at all. Appreciate that modern controls is basically Raging Blast. Never really liked pressing circle to block back in Tenkaichis. Wesley, I could see your inner FPS player coming out. You like to press R1 because R1 was to shoot. Even though R1 hasn't been to shoot in a shooting game for a long time now. It's been R2 for the longest time. Yeah, the Dragon Fist readjustment is great. I think in this battle is where we get to see a grab clash with, a Grade 8 Baby. I did not get to play 2XKO. I didn't even apply for it. The reason for it is because I'm not into League of Legends. But I will say that the new Dragon Ball Project multi-game did finally get me to try, MOBAs. And I don't think I've... If you guys have heard of this game, it's an old game called Ultimate Alliance, where it takes all of the Marvel characters into one game and you have to fight a force of evil. Does that game count as a MOBA? Because that's the only game I've ever enjoyed as a kid when MOBAs were really popular. So it wasn't until Dragon Ball Project Multi that I finally decided to give other MOBAs a chance again. I actually went out of my way to download a game called Predecessor, because it's a MOBA. You love Ultimate Alliance? It's one of my favorite games. Actually, I was hoping to stream with a couple of friends Ultimate Alliance on Twitch or something. Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2. And, if any of you have it... Thank you for subscribing, Jabrands. Man, this shit is covered in dust right now. I don't know if it has online co-op, but I got Ultimate Alliance 3 The Dark Order. And it's still sealed. I've had this for about a year now, I think. If any of you have that on Switch, because I'm sure it's not going to come to PlayStation anytime soon, I will happily play that with you. I love Ultimate Alliance. Even if the second one was bad, I still enjoy Ultimate Alliance. I will never not enjoy Ultimate Alliance. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours and 9 minutes. Really think I should try it out, even if I don't like League of Legends. The fighting game mechanics are so fucking... You're saying that you want me to try out 2XKO? I'm down for that. I just don't have any interest in League of Legends itself. I guess you could say I'm like the Maximilian dude of like arena fighters in that instance, because he likes Dragon Ball FighterZ, but he doesn't care about Dragon Ball, if I recall correctly. Does Max watch anime at all? I don't think he's that kind of person, is he? 174 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, that's over, they said. I'll give that a like. Okay, what else is there? Let's go to Rhyme Style. Actually, hold on. I'm not subscribed to Sherry? Well, this is why I'm not subscribed to you. You don't upload enough. Come on, pick up the pace, Sherry. You gotta pick up the pace. Why you no upload more? Are you heading out, show? Oh, okay, take it easy. Thanks for dropping in and hanging out. I appreciate you. Do I think standard controls will be better than the classic controls? It really just depends on preference. I don't think there's going to be an advantage from one controller setting to the other. You wanted to replay 1 and 2 before 3, but it's delisted on all the stores. You know what's funny, Reggie, is I bought the entire Ultimate Alliance bundle on PlayStation 4 like a year ago, and then I finally started Ultimate Alliance 1 again just earlier this year, and I've been dying to play it with some friends. Max had an anime phase back in the Tenchi Muyo days, but nothing remotely modern. Oh, okay. Marvel Nemesis Rise of Imperfects were GOAT games. I think I've heard of that game, but I haven't tried it. Has a very cursory level of understanding anime from the games he's played, kind of like me. Okay, that's fair. Never recommend League of Legends. It breaks all sane people's minds. Challenge accepted. Maybe I should give League a second try. I haven't been keeping up with 2XKO though. Does it have a release date? Because I remember seeing that Globku uploaded it. Why was it removed from PlayStation though? Like, actually, why was it removed? Hold on a second. I haven't looked up this playlist in so long. Is this it? Whatever. I'll play this. I don't really care. Give me a sec. I need to turn on my fan. My room feels like an oven. Lord of the Rings Hawk cut for sparking. Giants look like they miss a lot of hits. What's up? What's your thoughts on that? That's to be expected, I guess. If the character's sitting on the ground and they're not airborne, that probably will happen a lot, unfortunately. It was a Marvel Arena fighter? Yo, you need to send this to me on Discord. I have to check this out. Yo, Gain, what's up? Welcome back. After you become cracked, which should only take a couple minutes, mind training me on sparking. So, Gain, if you want me to train you on sparking, I do recommend getting in touch with me through Twitter or joining my Discord server. So again, I will post my Discord server link here. If anyone in chat is new or you want to keep up with anything that I'm doing, sometimes I do stream some games on Discord strictly and not anywhere else. Oh, Nostromo, hello, welcome back. Oh, great Sage as well. Pure touchy, so only great Sage this time. I guess we will have to have a little talk later. But yeah, if anyone is interested, if you do want me to coach you on Sparking or Tenkaichi 3 or Tenkaichi Tag Team or even Raging Blast, heaven forbid, just get in touch with me on Discord, join my Discord server, that's the best place to do it. My friend always tried to get me to play Rise of the Imperfects, never could get it to work on your emulator though, that sucks. Terra game has been spoiled, yeah, true, unfortunately. Grind set, gotta upload every single day for the rest of your life? Definitely not, we're not doing that. We gotta be mentally healthy. So while I'm here, I'm gonna let you guys know that I don't have any intention of killing myself doing Sparking Zero content. I will be focusing as much as I can on doing Sparking Zero content like 5 days a week or Tenkaichi content in general, or just content in general, but I will be setting one day aside every week for myself to avoid Dragon Ball burnout. I do not, as a content creator, I do not want to get burnt out again like I have before. I have suffered it before and I don't want to go through it again. So basically what I'm saying is that that one day or those 2 days, it could be a weekend, I will probably set aside a day or two to like do a variety stream, play something else that I enjoy just to keep my brain refreshed on Dragon Ball so that way I don't burn myself out on doing Dragon Ball content. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, putting in 10 hours a day. That game is on my backlog. I still need to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. What Dragon Ball game burnt me out? Tenkaichi 3, Raging Blast 1, and Raging Blast 2, because I was doing all three simultaneously. That was when I finally decided, you know what, enough is enough. So circa like 2016, 2017, I finally put Dragon Ball kind of on the back burner, and I decided to start putting a dent in my backlog of games on the PlayStation 3 at that time. which was The Last of Us, Burnout Paradise, probably a couple of games on PlayStation 4, which I can't remember. I was also playing The Evil Within. I played one or two other horror games and something else, so... Do I remember The Legend of Dragon 4? I do not. Hi, by the way, Ichiraku. I forgot to say hi to you earlier. Please give Sparking Zero tutorial and all the stats and frame data when the game drop. Oh, I plan to, because I'm going to be doing a Perfect Smash guide for Tenkaichi 3, and I'm going to be giving you all the frame data and everything for that stuff, so don't worry. I'm going to be doing my best to do that for Sparking Zero as well. Put in the work for the longevity of a tutorial that will last a long time, that way you guys don't need to look at any other ones. I played Infamous 1, but you know, it's funny. One game that I played at that time was Prototype. I kind of miss playing Prototype. I saw that, I think Prototype is on Steam, isn't it? Or it's on PlayStation. I might just try and get it again. I also still need to play Spider-Man 2. Meaning like Spider-Man 2 for PlayStation 5, so I'll probably end up streaming that either on Discord or I'll stream it on Twitch. It's on Steam and PS4? Okay, I'll probably look it up then. I never finished Prototype though, because I was playing, besides The Last of Us, I was also playing a Ratchet and Clank game. I think it was Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. I was playing Twisted Metal. I had also started Final Fantasy 13. And then I played like one or two other games as well. Well, God, what were they? I think I was playing Journey. I started Flower, all those peaceful games. And I think I started Killing Floor 1 or 2. And I also tried Haze. Like all the early PlayStation 3 titles. There is a parrying mechanic in this game, Contensu. Yes, the Z counter is still in this game. It will be significantly easier to execute, though, because of the game being 60 frames per second and not 30 frames. I did not beat Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth. I was determined to stream those games, especially because some of my admins on Discord want to watch me play it. So if that's another game that you guys want to watch me play, I'll probably stream that on Twitch rather than YouTube, but we'll see. I'll probably hold a poll in my YouTube community post to see if you guys want to watch me play it on YouTube or keep it on Twitch, because it's a variety stream and not a fighting game. So we'll see what happens. None of this is going to happen until after Sparking Zero comes out, though. Because, like, I'm going to try and, like, do, like, multiple games. I still need to... The next game I'm going to be doing is Resident Evil 4, because I already beat it on hardcore, but now I need to do my professional playthrough. So I'm going to be streaming that soon. Probably I'll do it on YouTube and not on Twitch. And then after that, I need to do Stellar Blade. Because I absolutely loved the demo for Stellar Blade, and I still haven't played it. You sent me the link in Discord? To what? Marvel... Oh, okay, the Marvel Nemesis game. Thank you. Okay, Mega Man ZX, I love you, but this is annoying. If I was uploading like you were and showcasing the game at a high level while people being goofy in these games get an easy 50k more views from Dragon Ball content, that would burn me out. I guess that's one way to look at it, but I was pretty much enjoying what I was doing still, minus doing Raging Blast 2 because the community was so brain dead. The Raging Blast 1 community, though, I actually enjoyed my Raging Blast 1 journey. So much so that I even became the best Vanisher for Raging Blast 1 and 2, dude. Like, Wesley, you have no idea. You were one of the only people I wish I could have faced when I peaked in Raging Blast 1. I think we would have had a really awesome battle. Armored Core 6 is set to have similar movement to Sparking Zero. Considered playing it. I've seen Armored Core. Isn't Armored Core just a bunch of mechs fighting each other? Can some characters not combo in from certain rush chains? Because Bardock kept getting blocked after flying kicks. You can block flying kicks, and you can block high and low in these games, so it really just depends on what rushing technique that the opponent is doing, but we also have seen that someone would do a flying kick and then the combo would drop even after they continued comboing, so I don't know. I hope that's something that they fixed. Gotex's hair being super flowy bother anyone else? The only thing that bothers me in terms of Gotenks is actually how big his head is. I don't know if that's just me. I think his head looks super big for some reason. There's no reason not to multi-stream. It stunts your growth. If you want to keep the YouTube queen, just unlist the VOD later. Yeah, I'll consider that. Tornado, if you want to see a Dragon Ball community that says the N-word with the hard R everywhere and openly talks about rape and racism and even sometimes pedophilia and some other shit, Raging Blast 2 community is for you. It's like non-stop toxicity. And there's no middle ground. There's no middle ground. Not only is there no middle ground, but if people... There's no respect in there either. It's terrible. I'm just talking, if we go back to like the early days though, there at least was a middle ground and some people did have some respect for each other. But in recent years, it's been terrible. I do not recommend it. 100% do not recommend. Armored Core is mechs with 4 unique guns mapped to all shoulder buttons and triggers. It's a constant barrage of Daka Daka, and I love it. I'll give it a shot then. Building your combo chamber community and reach 400 members since January. Great community, friendly people. Yes, Retrolat also has a good Discord server where we promote positive atmospheres. That's fair, Wesley. You know, I still have RB1 on PC. I probably won't ever play it again, but if you happen to bother to join Discord or something, I'd be down to try playing with you sometime. Yeah, the backlog of games right now, single-player games, is crazy. Stellar Blade is getting a near collab at the beginning of next year. Yeah, I saw Stellar Blade sitting in my room, still wrapped in its original packaging. I pre-ordered it digitally, so I got, like, the extra costumes and shit. But I was actually very upset that there wasn't a collector's edition for Stellar Blade. Okay, I'm rewinding to watch this because Raccoon is here, and Raccoon is one of my mains, and this track is also... You know what? I'm just going to put on some Tekken 8 music. I don't care. Let's start off with this. I lost to a guy using Metacooler and spammed the time freeze glitch on RB2 and he sent... yeah, see, that's exactly what I mean. The mentality of the people in that community has been very awful. Sparking Zero community might be rough with how big the game is. Sparking Zero community, here's the thing. We're going to have new problems and new trolls, and I'm ready for that. I am sick of the new problems and I'm sick of the old problems and the old trolls. I need new problems and new trolls. That's what we need today. I'm so tired of all these people acting like some of these old games are life and death. Move the frick on. Am I going to stream story mode? I'm not really planning. You know what? Hold on, I'll do a poll. I love this part of Liberation, by the way. I absolutely love this part of Liberation. I have to rewind again because my chat distracted me. Will I host any tournaments on Sparking Zero? Absolutely, but I'm hoping to not having to do any in the first week or two. I don't know, I could do one in the first week just for the heck of it. Distortion, hello, thank you. Welcome to the crew. Thank you for subscribing. Guys, is this Raccoon's Blaster Wave? Yo! Is Raccoon doing like a bodybuilder pose as he does his Blaster Wave? Are you freaking kidding me? Is that what's happening here? I absolutely love that. Is he doing a bodybuilder pose as he does his Blaster Wave? That is, I love that. He's doing a bodybuilder pose while doing his Blaster Wave. Where was that? Was that like 1357? And it's so fast. Right here. Right here. He's literally flexing on it. Yo, my characters are gonna go crazy in this game. I don't care what anyone says. Cybermen would be going crazy. Raccoon is going crazy. Guldo is going crazy. Janamba is going crazy. Lord Slug is going crazy. All of my main characters in this game are gonna hit so hard. Oh my god, this game is peak, dude. It's not even out yet at its peak. You do hear Tekken music. Look, he actually, like, he does the thing and it comes out. And look how fast it is. Oh my god. 1000% should stream story be the casual and competitive filler. And then we see Dragon Tornado. Oh my god. I got 183 likes here. If this stream could hit 200, that would be awesome. Oh man, I'm gonna love playing as my main characters in this game. Wait, what the heck was that? Is that a counterattack? I think I have to rewind a bit further. Still further. Full power. What's next? Rude and reckless. Oh, this is the character selection screen, isn't it? I've got to get back on Tekken 8. Tekken 8's also still on my list of games to upload. I've just been so freaking busy, dude. That's a revenge counter. That's a charge smash. What? Oh, that's his counter-attack stance. Wait a second, what? Was he impervious? Did he have iframes? Oh, he does a step in there and he doesn't attack. Oh, and then by the time he attacks, it's gone. Okay, that makes more sense. Bring the Falcon. Gotta flex on. They really did cook with the Ginyu Force, for real. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, times 38. What's my rank on Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6? Non-existent. I didn't do any online matches. I just got on the game. I got on Tekken 8 and I labbed for a bit, and I actually just bought Street Fighter 6 on PC. I have Street Fighter 6's collector's edition sitting in a box in a corner over there, and I still haven't played the damn thing. For PlayStation 5, FYI. But I am planning to get back on it now that Terry Bogard is in the game. I don't know why this reminded me. So you guys see how he's trying to, like, use his scouter, right? The first thing that popped into my mind just now when seeing Raccoon doing this, does anyone remember in Super Smash Bros. Brawl that Easter egg where if you used Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid, he would get down on a knee and start getting on a call, and then he would do a call with his other comrade and talk about the character that he's actually fighting? Does anybody remember that? That's what that, for whatever reason, that was the first thing that popped into my head when I saw Raccoon doing his scouter thing just now. Yeah, he'd get the intel. That was the first thing that I thought of just now. How can you forget? Yo, they cooked with Guldo's paralysis, bro. That looked so good. This looks way too good. That looks beautiful. Yeah, the codex. A 12 out of 10 every time. Wait, what? Oh, because Guldo recovered. That makes more sense. And then he recovered again. Full power! Sherry, you silly. All you had to do was get out of the way. Raccoon standing on business. Try learning arcade stick with Street Fighter 6. You're terrible. Learning arcade stick takes some time to get used to. What in the hell was that? CP recovered too early from fully charged attacks. Everyone recovers too early from fully charged attacks, unfortunately. Yeah, it's Tekken music. Dash attack, straight into an up smash, into a down smash, into a vanishing attack. Is that punishing attack? Oh, it is Sonic Impact. Okay, that was very confusing. That threw me off. So, in case you guys don't know, from Tenkaichi 2 and Tenkaichi 3, if you did a dash attack and then you hit triangle and then square, or your key button and then your punch button, you would do something called the punishing attack, which is what it was called in Tenkaichi 2, and then in Tenkaichi 3 it was changed to Sonic Impact. You would basically do a very strong up smash and then a down smash to smash the opponent into the ground. They've changed that, and this is how it looks now. So, all of the moves that were in Tenkaichi 3 have gotten a much more modernized look. Guardian Gamer Key, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. It looks a lot different now, and they've got a much more modernized look. And the other thing is that you can actually follow all of these moves up with a vanishing attack or a dragon homing, or seemingly just a vanishing attack so far. I'm going to be doing a video once the game comes out covering every single move from Tenkaichi 3 and Sparking Zero that now looks new. Forgot this game had dash attacks, haven't played since you were a kid. Yep, dash attacks are a thing. And yeah, my rank on Street Fighter 6 is not existent, so that's why I was thinking of, like, maybe just play Street Fighter 6 and get walloped online or something, or just train some combos, because I haven't played Street Fighter 6 in a very long time now. Is Raccoon the Captain Falcon of Dragon Ball Z? Says his name, moves, and poses on the ops. Maybe, you never know. Okay, let's take a look at this poll. 78 votes. Everyone wants me to stream Sparking. You guys really think I should stream Sparking Zero story mode? Do you think it's that important for me to do? What's the name of this one? Oh, the Decisive Blow Climax. Okay. It would be fun to see me fight the story CPU. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, as someone who knows what they're doing, I guess that could be entertaining for some people. Hey, Paulino. Story mode, warm up, and show us some tech. It'd be fun. You're okay at Street Fighter 6 learning the gauge system? Gotcha. We want to see how a top tier handles the story CPU. Okay, well, you know what? I'll end that there. Obviously, that poll was very successful. Maybe not frame 1. Maybe take a week or two to get used to the game. Then you can be the only content creator who can mop up the CPU. Okay. Well, I wasn't planning to do it week 1 anyway. I was planning to just hop in online and see if I can unlock all of my characters. I know you covered that key cannon, heavy finish, legs, sweep, and other combos are coming to Sparking Zero, but the thing I want to know is that the same button assignments in Sparking Zero. Yes, all the buttons are the same. You know, the more I look at the camera angle for Sparking Zero, am I the only one that still thinks it could need a little bit of adjustment? I could see someone getting motion sickness from it. Everyone sees #1 players and immediately want to learn the meta. Oh, you think I should focus on tutorials? Well, we'll see. I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you. Imagine Alter Ego of Vegeta in this game. Probably will happen. But yeah, let me end that poll. I'm gonna make another poll. Okay, you guys can place your votes for this poll. I missed the flanking. That's not a big deal. Everyone's going to go blind with the glare. I don't see any reason to stream story either, so I'll probably save that for like week 2 or something. I like this. What is this? Neo City. I'm gonna use this for a Dragon Ball video. I'm saving this. Did anyone else pay attention to when the first few tracks for Tekken 8 released and people were like, it seems like a steal to have like a free EDM album released with a video game that we're all getting. Like, Tekken's soundtrack has never hit so hard before. At least in my experience. I'm still making a guide for Sparking Zero. I will definitely make a guide there. I have to disagree there. It's not that people don't want to see casual competitive content. It's just that competitive-minded players only care about that. Yeah, that's fair. There are a lot of competitive players that only care about like one aspect of the game. I try to cover everything, not just one aspect. So just so you guys know, first 3 days of early access, if it has online support, I'm going to be doing just grinding online. And if it doesn't have online support, then I'll do story mode. Or I'll sit in the lab like I plan to and just lab my heart away. 79% plus 20% equals 99%. Where's the missing 1%? A lot of characters gotta be unlocked. I already know I won't be online till like the week after. Gotta get my feel for the game before worrying about connections and lag. True that. Yeah, every Tekken definitely does have crazy hits, that's for sure. How does the gameplay feel compared to Tenkaichi 3 of No Pro? Just play casual with your cousins. The combat's a lot faster than Tenkaichi 3 at regular speed, and it's matched at 120% speed on PAL, so the combat's going to be good. It's the defense and everything that we need to figure out still. I was thinking about something and I was watching that. Is there something I hate about Sparking Zero? Yes. So when you get hit by a super explosive wave or an ultimate super explosive wave and you block it, you can just let down your guard and sit inside the explosive wave without getting hit by the other waves of it. So I hope that that's something that they correct. Tekken 5's OSTs were some of my favorites actually. I never played it, but I did find it, and all of the OSTs over there really hit pretty hard. You think that defense is going to be better in this game than it was in previous games? Let's hope so. I'm itching to give someone PTSD and just like hear them screaming over the mic, "No shot, he vanished that!" when I vanish Super Explosive Wave. Do all the characters still retain their rushing techniques from Tenkaichi 3? Yes. All of them retain them with the exception or the rule being that all of their movesets now have added on more rushing techniques. Like Goldo, for example, officially has a flying kick and a Ki cannon, which is fantastic for him. What if Vados was trapped in the time chamber, married Goku, and then became the rulers of the universe? I don't know who comes up with those ideas, but I remember seeing that shit, and I was just like, why is this a thing? I instantly made sure that YouTube did not recommend me that crap again. How do I think about auto dodge of Ultra Instinct and Whis? Will it be broken? Whis might be, Ultra Instinct, Goku not so much. We'll find a way to get around it. Perfection, what if? That was a very good-looking heavy finish. That looks like a heavy finish Super Saiyan Gohan would have. Look at how he winds this up. He actually brings his right arm up and then literally slams it into his opponent. That is a Super Saiyan Gohan heavy finish. This is a unique heavy finish. I like this. This one is good. I like this a lot. No commies lookout in base game kinda sucks. Well, don't worry. The stages that we're gonna get our DLC are gonna go crazy. But the only thing that sucks about it, and this is wild to me, we're gonna have to pay for new stages. That's the only thing I don't like about the fact that we're getting DLC stages, is that we're gonna have to pay for stages. I get paying for characters and shit, but paying for stages? I don't know. Is that worth it? You think we're only gonna pay for superhero and Daima stages? Super Saiyan Gohan in this game looks like he plays better than Super Saiyan 2 Teen Gohan. Probably. We don't know if we would have to pay or not. Well, if you've already bought like the collector's or ultimate edition, I think you're supposed to get like the season pass or whatever. So I'm at 194 likes, 6 likes off of 200. If anyone's in the stream who hasn't hit that like button, please do consider hitting that like button. Help the stream get into the algorithm. What if we don't have to pay and they will add them in incrementally as free updates? That would be nice. Sotoroku Super Saiyan 4, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. This combo still confuses me. I've seen it so many times, even during summer game footage, and I still can't tell what it is. He does a rolling hammer into the left hit, which I assume is like the first hit of rolling hurricane, and then he does a blaster wave. Is this a new combo, or is this just the new rolling hurricane? I do know that the Japanese community is actually going to be looking forward to playing with me because we never got to play Tenkaichi 3, and I'm still planning a trip to Japan to host an event for the Japanese peoples. That way the entire community gets a chance to play me, and I can explore Japan at the same time. 202 likes. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Pay through in-game credits? Zach, that would be wild. 109 edition season pass better go crazy as the DLC part of it. On the DLC part of it, I agree. B.Jizz. Jizz in my pants. It's an old song. Welcome to the crew. Thank you for subscribing. Please like and subscribe. Never, Sherry, I will not if you don't upload more. You must upload more and then I will subscribe. I will vlog it, 100%. Definitely. Is the BT3 community big in Japan? Absolutely, they are very big. They don't show themselves a lot, but they're very big. I'm gonna get folded. Oh, and super DBZ. I was like, wow, one of my subscribers has that little faith in me. Super DBZ. I haven't played much of Super DBZ. I am not playing the game right now. I'm just watching other people's footage. And breaking down whatever I think needs to be broken down. How do I feel about the beam clashes in this game? Beam clashes to me right now are whatever. I feel like the whole background is probably going to hurt the eyes of a lot of people, but other than that, I'm mostly okay with it, other than the fact that when you get into a clash, both sides have to be aligned in order for it to actually happen. What are some custom stories that you're personally looking forward to playing? No, for sure we're going to see a lot of Kaba over Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta stories and Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta over Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta type stuff. I've been thinking of a what-if scenario where Majin Vegeta fights Goku Black. And I was also thinking of a scenario where, a short one where Piccolo fights Demon King Dabura. And then another one where, depending on the DLC characters that we have, where Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta ends up fighting Dragon Ball Super characters. Budokai Tenkaichi 4. Because they're calling it Sparking Zero, I feel like they're probably going to, maybe they had like a vision of doing a Sparking Zero 2, because how many games have we had like another sequel to and then they called it Zero at the end of it? I think Resident Evil had a Resident Evil Zero, didn't it? And a couple of other games too. Japan community gonna come out when Sparking Zero drops like the mole people in the Incredible movie. Not sure about that, but I'm sure that the Sparking Zero Japanese community will be cooking as well. The Japanese community has always been like the most technical out of all the communities in the early days of any Dragon Ball game, so I expect great things from them. Isn't GT technically after Super? I think GT isn't even supposed to be canon, so I'm not sure. Raging Blast was the next generation Tenkaichi. It wasn't exactly like a sequel. Who is my number one Tenkaichi player? That's very difficult to say, because I haven't fought any of the other global top players, so I can't really say for sure. But I will say that I do have a favorite Tenkaichi player, and he is a South American player, and his name is Alex Saldivar. The amount of tech that that guy has found in Tenkaichi 3 is phenomenal. I absolutely loved watching his channel. When I found him by complete accident, I think I binged his channel for like 3 whole hours. If I were to compare the timelines, Pan is older in GT. Okay. And Trunks and Goten grown. What are some characters you think will plague PvP but in a good way? For example, seeing a bunch of Frieza soldiers in 1v1s or Ginyu Force teams suddenly taking the spotlight for PvP matches. I actually don't know. I think Ginyu Force probably would be a really good pick. I'm your Alex Saldivar. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I made it a mission to master all the tech that I missed that was invented or discovered by South American and other European players, or just and European players during the time that I was away from Tenkaichi 3. And I would say that I've mastered the great majority of it, but because Sparking Zero was coming out so soon, I didn't go through the trouble of like mastering it 100%. So I've gotten a lot of it down, and I'm very consistent, but probably not all of it are things that I can do at will. Yay, Giant Throw. You can also do Vanishing Attack follow-ups from it. I have an RTX 4090. In case that was relevant to you guys. Let me check the poll. Oh, you guys do want me to do a tournament. I hate all of you. Christopher Anderson, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. How are you doing today? Who's my favorite character? What, in Sparking Zero? Let me end this poll and... yeah, I think that's all of the polls out. Actually, hold on a second. I think this video has a lot of potential, and I can also actually do my first sponsor video with this video. So you guys put your votes in on this poll. 4090, you're correct. How different can I say that Sparking Zero plays? Sparking Zero plays a lot more smoothly, but it's the tech that we're all worried about, right? Who's my favorite character in Sparking Zero? I don't have an answer because I don't have I haven't played the game yet. I can't answer the question for a game regarding characters that I haven't even played yet. What was what movement? Hey, Jonah. Could a GTX 1680 run Sparking 0? Yes. If you look at the specs on the Steam page, it should be able to run Sparking 0. I should do a tier list of who I'm going to main in Sparking 0. I think that would be kind of counterintuitive because I legitimately plan to main everybody. Like, obviously there are going to be, like, my mains, like my favorite characters that I plan to use the most, but I don't want to hop on the bandwagon and do the exact same video that literally every other content creator is doing. So one of the things I strive to deliver to you guys on my YouTube channel is basically unique content with my own personal take. And I think I've succeeded pretty well in doing that so far. So I don't think there's any need to fix what isn't broken. I think we're fine currently. Thank you, Beastly. What the heck is this music? This sounds so heroic for no reason. Coliseum normal? This low-key sounds like something that I would hear at the end of Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. It sounds so similar. Who I would play more than others and off, but yeah, I get that perspective. I can answer that question still. I'm going to be maining Super Janamba, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, Blue Gogeta, Super Z Gogeta, Super Vegito, Blue Vegito, Lord Slug, Majin Vegeta, and Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Do I recommend getting the console? Do I recommend getting the game on console or PC? That's totally up to you guys. I have a beast PC. That's why I want to play everything on PC these days. Not that I don't like my PlayStation 5, it's just it's more convenient for me to use my PC nowadays, so I want to use my PC over my PS5. If you're a console person, get it on PS5. If you have the money to get a good PC, because PC is literally the future, get a PC. 100% get a PC. Am I going to be going for #1 ranked? Yes and no. Currently, I don't really care about it, but Shonen Games gave me some advice on it recently, so I'm going to be spending early access and maybe an extra day just like grinding the leaderboard. Not necessarily for #1. I don't really care about getting that right now, but definitely at least like top 10 or top 20. Because I don't want to spend too much time on ranked right now. I just want to get all of my characters unlocked. And then I want to make sure that I can get into the lab and find all my characters. Find all the tech. The amount of friend requests I got on PlayStation just now was freaking crazy. Speaking of which, for anyone new here, I did not favorite this. Let me just add that to my favorites really quick. If you're going to be on PlayStation, I'll post my PlayStation ID again. So this is my PlayStation ID. If you want to add me on PlayStation 5. Because when I get on PlayStation 5, that's the account that I'll be using. Will the game be locked to 60 FPS on all platforms? I think so, because Jun Furutani said something about the game running 60 and nothing less than that. Also nothing more than that. So I guess we'll have to see. Absolutely hard, yeah. I do know how stages can play out competitively. I want to beat the game, unlock as much stuff as I can, and then hop right into the custom battle creation to make some killer stories and battles for the entire Dragon Ball fan base. That's what's up. Okay, it is currently almost 1:30. I am going to stop streaming in about an hour. Or maybe a little under an hour, and then eat something, because I'm going to be going out for the rest of the day, and I have a lot of driving to do this evening, so... The next stream I'll be doing, I don't think I'll be able to do anything more this weekend, but next week I will be streaming Bleach Rebirth of Souls, but I'll also be doing a Tenkaichi 3 multi-stream on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, just to see how my growth on those two platforms will be with a multi-stream. But if you guys want to stick around for that, just keep an eye out for the scheduled event. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I'm actually looking forward to the Bleach Rebirth of Souls catch-up stream because they released a new trailer, I think, yesterday, and I'm so out of touch. I think the last trailer I remember seeing, or just barely remember watching, was Yoruichi. That's how far behind I am right now on Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Wow, 3 hours already. While I'm at that, since we hit the 3-hour mark, if anyone is interested in becoming a member, please do consider hitting that join button. Members do get early access to videos, you get to use emojis in chat, and you also get a 50% discount on coaching sessions for whatever game I happen to be offering coaching for. So if that's something that interests you, please do take a look. As well as my other tiers, which have a lot more too. Yeah, eventually 1000 Year Blood War is definitely going to be in the game. It's a modern game. A lot of stuff can be added to these games. I don't know why people keep like shitting on Bleach Rebirth of Souls for like these various reasons. Yeah, I got the friend requests. I'll probably get on my PlayStation 5 like later this weekend and accept all the friend requests because I do want to get on there and probably get back on Prince of Persia to try the Divine Trials again. Dude, Super Gogeta Z has to have, like, the best-looking moves I've seen so far in this game, alongside a couple of other characters. Like, Z Gogeta is absolutely beautiful in this game. Hey, Nubinator. It's funny that you enter right after I mentioned Prince of Persia. Do I think low-tier characters will be able to compete on ranked? Absolutely. See, a low-tier character, whether it's low, mid, or high, is only as good as the player behind the controller. If you're not good enough to use the character is not going to be good. Like, there comes a point where you can only mash buttons for so long and then expect things to happen. Like, you're not just going to win like that. It all depends on the character. It all depends on the player behind the controller who's controlling that character. A low-tier and a mid-tier character can compete with a naturally good high-tier character, but you need defense. You need, like, peak defense capabilities in order to utilize that character against the top tier. Actually, you know what? Everyone's asking me that question. I'm going to ask you guys this question. You guys tell me, who are you going to main in Sparking Zero? Tell me your favorite Dragon Ball characters, and tell me who you're going to be maining in Sparking Zero. Everyone's been asking me that question, but I haven't been asking anyone that question. I think it's about time I asked that question. I've got to engage with my audience more, somehow. What makes a character low tier in Tenkaichi 3 other than moveset? Low damage per second, bad blast 1s, bad blast 2s, bad melee startup, bad key blasts, could be bad dash speed, low defense stats, a lot of stuff like that. Tekken music is something else, man. I'm gonna rewind that. Mecha Frieza, Metacooler, GT Goku, Daimaku, Kid Goku, Future Gohan, and King Cold. King Cold, that's an interesting one. Mart Brands TV, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. Do you have any thoughts on all the new gameplay? All the new gameplay is great, but I'm still waiting to get my hands on the game. There are some things I still don't like, but I'll deal with it. You know, Cell games, when I look at it, it actually looks really nice. Just looking at all the grass moving is so cool. If that's his down smash, that's disappointing. Yes, I will be making guides when the game releases, Hosea. Is your name pronounced Hosea or Hosea? I haven't actually said that name in a very long time. I used to know someone with that name. Yeah, I'm still gonna be making guides for Tenkaichi 3 as well, even after Sparking Zero comes out. I'm gonna be making guides for both games. It's just that there's so many things to do, and I only have so much time, right? I don't sit here 24/7, so. Fused Zamasu is busted. Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku because he's MUI Goku. After that, probably my Ultimate Tenkaichi 3 mains. Freezer, Kid Buu, Ultimate Gohan, Teen Gohan, Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Might expand and adjust your roster. You should, for sure. Basic guides for new Tenkaichi 3 players or advanced guides. Everything, Elvis. I'm not going to be doing just basic or advanced. I'm going to be doing both. Covering everything that I can for both games. Actually, one of the reasons why I want to cover all the guides that I can for Tenkaichi 3 is so that if at any point in time I have to say to myself, looks like it's time for me to drop Tenkaichi 3 and play something else, or just drop Tenkaichi 3, at least I can do it knowing I have a clear conscience, knowing that I've left behind such a massive legacy that everyone will have what they need at their fingertips to learn the game if they ever want to. Likely pronounced Hosea? Okay. I don't really have a favorite Dragon Ball character, but I plan on maining Android 18, Cooler, most versions of Goku, Vegeta all fusions, period, Frieza, Goku, Black, Kaba, Hit Jiren. Hold on a second. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. Oh my god. They did such a good job with the countenance for all of these characters, man. It's Prone. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the group. Dude, this looks so good. Oh my god. And then this impact frame. Goku Black being terrified is something I never thought I would see. But the reason why I paused it, though, was because I thought I saw, like, a freeze frame of him, like, literally yelling. Like, absolutely terrified. Is it here? Or is that another frame? Oh, right there. There it was. Oh my god. Dude, can you imagine using this move on Omega Shenron, Beerus, Whis, Toppo, and Jiren? Can you picture using this move on these characters, dude? My guy. Oh my lord. Yeah, no worries, mixtape. I got you. Thank you for the help. I've honestly, I've been thinking of doing that, like a top 10 facial expressions video for this game. What was my poll? Number of stages. Okay, we got like 76 votes. People want me to do that. I'm ending the poll. Cool. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta's grab, though, honestly. Let me stop this here for a second. So you guys saw when Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta did his Ki cannon right here. And he punches, right? And his first attack whiffs. So I don't know if this is something that you can do, and I remember seeing this in an Afro video. I have a theory here, hey Jaden, where you could potentially like do Ki cannon, and if the opponent is going too far that your follow-up rush attack after your rush chain is not going to reach, theoretically you could do a short dash and then just continue comboing. There are so many different things I want to try with the short dash to see if it can be cancelled, see if it can be used for flanking, see if it can be used for attacking. Ugh, God. Hold on a second, I need to see something. I've got one more week to do anything I want to do, just one video with a sponsorship before Monday the 7th. Oh boy. I don't think a step-in is going to go far enough, Kami. Cybermen is going to be my main when the game comes out. See, this is the thing about doing the Z counters in this game. Yo, RK Instinct, what's up? Welcome on in, how you doing today? You can just do Z counter after Z counter. Even if you're the one that Z countered and the opponent vanishes, you can just Z counter the other one. Z counter chains are gonna go crazy in this game. Hey Fury, welcome on in, how you doing today? Nerf yourself off rip. Listen, Cyber Beast is not anything to take lightly, okay, Jaden? You hear me. Do I think Kaba can beat Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta? I don't know. Grandmaster Hawk, Cyberman, Cyber Beast, good. I'm doing good. We're just chilling here. I'll be live for potentially another 30 minutes or up until, or maybe another hour, and then I'll be done for the day. Isn't this the video where he talks about Jiren's intro?
To test out his AI, so this is on super difficulty. So just like that Gogeta was in the last game, I'm gonna do a team fight here and see if I can take out both of these, because it didn't feel that much stronger, but he was dodging everything. Oh my god, can we talk about Jiren's intro? Bro walks in knowing he's him.
Yeah, the intros and outros for this game are gonna be great. Have I played Persona 5? I have not played a single Persona game. Actually, one of my subscribers sent me a Persona 5 copy because she got an extra one by accident, so I literally gave her my address and she sent it to me from Florida. So I now have Persona 5, and I'm going to play that at some point. I'm just wondering if I should play all the Personas in order, or if I should just play them how I want them. This is the music that played during the Tekken 7 teaser trailer, isn't it? Yeah, Storm Rising. This music fits Jiren frickin' perfectly. Indeed, Jaden. The growth has been crazy. Breaking 8,000 subscribers and already to my goal already. I think the only thing I'll probably have to focus on doing is like being a better content creator and seeing if I'm doing a good enough job to have people actually become members, because that's the only place where I'm actually making any money from is memberships and super chats. I haven't put any ads on my videos because I don't want you guys to have ads when you're watching my guides. If you're watching my coaching sessions or my tutorials, I do not want you guys to have ads. I would much rather you guys get the whole content straight up rather than having ads interrupting your time. Because not everyone has time for ads, right? And if you're learning something, you might be on a tight schedule. I don't like putting ads on my shit. So currently I've been doing just memberships and super chats and donations. I haven't been doing anything else. I don't like the idea of doing ads, honestly. So I'm perfectly fine with just like trying to be a better content creator to see if people will become members that way. It's from the Tekken 8 trailer. I couldn't remember if it was from the teaser trailer or the actual trailer itself. You guys are welcome, don't worry about it. On your PS2, trying to get the techniques down like Z counters, grab, timing, flanks, and ground combo change. You're hyped for this game, as we all are. I saw Heihachi in Tekken 8. I'm like, I saw Kazuya's reaction. He's like, "How the hell are you alive?" Or "How are you alive?" And Heihachi's like, "You thought some measly lava could kill me?" Once my Japanese improves, I'll be able to actually say all of this in accurate Japanese. I just thought of something. Do you guys remember when Jiren and Vegeta were fighting, and at some point in the fight, I can't remember if it was after Vegeta used Final God Explosion or if it was before, but Vegeta says that Jiren's punches feel like freight trains. What if we would have a unique interaction between Vegeta and Jiren? Or, no, think of it like this. I'll get to my original thought process again after. What if Vegeta Blue lands his heavy finish on Jiren, and then we actually see that frame where Jiren actually takes the whole thing into his stomach, and then Vegeta says, "You were stronger when you fought Kakarot." Can you imagine how cool that unique interaction would be? That would be so sick. The unique interactions between Vegeta and Jiren are going to be so peak in this game. Because if Super Saiyan 2 Team Gohan and Super Perfect Cell or Perfect Cell can have a unique interaction from his grab, why can't Vegeta and Jiren have a unique interaction from Vegeta hitting Jiren with a heavy finish? That needs to happen. Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta's moveset definitely looks a bit more fleshed out, so I'm okay with this. Was Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta in Xenoverse 2, and if he was, did he have a unique moveset? I don't remember what characters were in Xenoverse 2 before I stopped playing that game. Do you think you adapted any sort of mindset that helped you become so good at Tenkaichi 3? Well, first of all, my philosophy and attitude is to never give up and to always push my limits to see how much better I can be, because when I came back to Tenkaichi 3, all I wanted to do was surpass my 2014 prime. And when I came back to the game a year ago, I literally surpassed my own expectations in surpassing my prime in Tenkaichi 3. And I still want to show you guys that progress. So I'm thinking of what I thought was going to be, or what I initially was making as a gameplay trailer for my new Tenkaichi 3 playstyle. I'll probably turn that into a Tenkaichi 3 montage. You guys let me know if you'd be interested in seeing that kind of thing, because I will 100% put in the effort to edit that, and I'm actually pretty confident in some of my editing skills these days. I think that kind of video would be really sick for you guys to see what kind of tech you could actually pull off in Tenkaichi 3, how cool it would be, and how beneficial it would be. And I probably would not include Super Explosive Wave Evasion, at least with standard characters, because, like, At this point, you guys have seen it so much for me, it's probably like, it's just like, it's a normal Hawk thing to do. It's just a normal Hawk thing at this point. I'll probably include it with giant characters, but not with standard characters.
Like finish time is not gonna be enough here. Hold on. Maybe a key clash me though. Key clash me though. Coward. Coward, come on. Bounce it back. Oh, it connected. Oh, that was sick.
Call this a reach, but when... Where is it?
Enough here. Hold on. Maybe a key clash me though. Key clash me though. Coward.
When Vegeta's doing his final shine here, is it just me, or do you think this could be, like, even more epic if a little bit more area around him just, like, kind of, stirred up, like, green flames or something? Is that just me? Like, this looks beautiful and everything. I just feel like it could be taken just a little bit further. Just a little bit further. I think that would be really sick. I don't see a reason why they can't do that. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, pretty much the Goku mentality. What's the most unique playstyle I've seen on Tenkaichi 3? That's actually a really good question. This is going to be a very biased answer, but I would say my own current playstyle is the most unique that I've seen. And if it's not my playstyle, I would say the #1 European or Italian player, who's also a very good friend of mine, and the responsible for creating the competitive scene, Paige, would also have, like, the most unique playing style. Personally, I would think that me and Paige have the most unique playstyles in the entire community. And for the people that have actually fought me in Tenkaichi 3 today, I think that they would agree as well, because I've been doing key poking, key bombardment, dragon barrage, super explosive wave type evasion, strong neutral, magnet break. I've been doing literally everything. Sincerely, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. A Cybermen ranked video on this channel on day 1. You know what's happening, Skills. I'm going to do it. I will probably get that out of the way on Monday the 7th in the evening. Like, ASAP, and just get that out of the way. Because, no offense, I love Cybermen, but I haven't seen any gameplay of him, and I really want to try Nappa and Dodoria, and I'm actually hoping that... so I'm going to pause the video here really quick. You guys know that we didn't get some characters revealed from the last trailer. I'm kind of hoping that we do get Salza, Zongia, Kogu, Super 17, Ice Shenron, Nova Shenron, and a couple of other more characters as DLC, like very soon, because I love Salza and he's one of my favorite characters. I was really bummed out that he wasn't included. What character in Dragon Ball do I think mimics my playstyle the most? That's a very difficult question. I would probably say Blue Gogeta. Oh yeah, it's a good thing you brought that up, Tiensha. Some people were speculating that we could get the Budokai 2 What If fusions in this game. Tiensha, Gokul, the Super Buu What If fusions. Now, hear me out on this. Because that was a Dimps game, aren't we technically not allowed to do that? Or is it only because, like, Bandai's the leader for that, that's something that could happen for Sparking Zero? I would totally be up for having those What If fusions in this game. Tiensha was so cursed? No, we need Tiensha. Never hard, we need Tiensha. Because Bandai and Toei own the characters? Okay. Can you guys answer something for me? How the hell did those characters even happen? Like, were those something... was that something that was introduced specifically for Budokai 2? Just like Super Vegeto's final Kamehameha was introduced specifically for Tenkaichi 3? Or did they exist elsewhere? Budokai made it up? Okay. Salem Troy, I love watching your multi-hit evasions. I've got a video coming up soon where I vanished Super Kamehameha and something else with the Dr. Wheelo 2 or 3 times in the same match, and my opponent literally paused the game in disbelief because I vanished inside the Kamehameha. So that's gonna be coming up soon. There's a lot of Tenkaichi 3 footage I'm still gonna be uploading alongside Sparking Zero, so you guys are gonna be in for a treat. GT story mode gonna be in the game? I would assume so. I don't see why it shouldn't be. RB2 what if characters? Oh, you mean, let Super Saiyan 3 Broly and Vegeta? Was that against Demo? Oh, well, against D was one of them, yeah. But I did, like, several more after that. Because I did a collab with someone recently. You know, I'll show you guys the clip really quick. I did it against Final Impact, too. So I did the fight over here. I did a collab. This is literally me playing against them, by the way. I had to get Dr. Wheelo out here again. I think I KO'd Teen Gohan. Okay, so now you're gonna see it right here. I literally traumatized them. I'll pause the music really quick so you guys can see what happened.
My smart, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, it's been real, RK. Alright, see ya.
So does anyone want to guess what happens here? Does anyone want to guess what happens here? Oh, does anyone want to guess what happens here?
No, Joe! You gotta set that up!
There's no way he just did that! There's no... Yeah, there you go! There you go!
Yeah, Vanish, and I had them screaming. Did I accidentally navigate off? Where's that window? I literally forgot the video I was watching. Da, 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 da.
I only seen it.
Did I accidentally click off this? Oh no, it's over here. Oh, my bad. Okay, I can close this. Yeah, that happened, and I did that to a bunch of other people recently too. I did it with a Kamehameha, I did it with a Super Kamehameha, I did it with a Gallic Gun, I did it with a Super Explosive Wave, and I did it also, I think, with SS Deadly Bomber. Pycon has Super Explosive Wave, does he? Where are you reading that? How do you do it? It's, there's a timing method. You can go all the way out that far to actually see that little bubble. Super Gogeta Z's Violent Rush is a lot slower than I thought it would be. The fact you can go out this far is crazy. Like, you can actually see this over all the way out here. Yeah, I'm actually doing an updated tutorial on Super Explosive Wave Evasion coverage for Tenkaichi 3 as well, so you guys can keep an eye out for that. It won't be coming until after Sparking Zero, but yeah. What do you mean it's becoming my specialty? I thought it was already my specialty. God, Nubinator. As my voice proceeds to crack. I find it so funny that if a character face plants into the pillar in the Tournament to Power stage, they just fall all the way down. Oh, and the one against Jaden. I don't think I did anything like that against Jaden, though. Oh, Stardust Breaker in this game. You were there for that legendary moment. Can you multi-vanish things to flex, or did you have to be a giant character? So, I'll pause this for a second. When you're a standard character like Goku against Vegeta, if they use a Gallic Gun on you, you only need one vanish, but because you're a giant, the vanish distance does not change. You still vanish the same amount of distance you would as a regular character, but because you're a bigger character, you need to vanish more than once. So, you vanish it once, and you have to keep vanishing for as long as the attack is on screen. So one of two things will happen. It will either make contact with a barrier or some part of the stage, or it will just go across the stage until it, reaches its maximum range before it just fades from the stage. So you have to keep vanishing it. I know, the Soul Punisher really does look tasty. That Super Kamehameha was disrespectful. I really wonder how long it's going to take to for me to get used to these animations. Let's see, what's up? Another member showing up. You're just now realizing he's in chat. Yeah, that's Jaden Gaming. I think a lot of my new people actually came from Jaden. His video did really well, along with his shorts. I haven't bothered getting back to looking at the shorts only because I've been so busy, but I probably will try to do something with the shorts this weekend or next week. No, I don't plan to stream story mode day one. I'm going to be online day one for early access. It actually has 65,000 views. That's crazy. Because I know I got a lot of people from Kadaze's video as well. That was pure insanity. And every single person that's found me through all of these other people like Jaden and Kadaze and Jack the Bus and whatnot, they have all absolutely loved that a channel like mine actually exists. And that there's someone like me out there who's more than willing to actually teach people in-depth everything. Which is crazy to me, but I guess it's kind of to be expected that we didn't have so many people with tutorials out there, right? I will not have 0 characters, Elvis. There's always a certain amount of characters that are unlocked by default, and considering that we're going to be getting a game that has even more characters than Tenkaichi 3, there probably will be a very good amount of characters that are unlocked from the get-go. The only thing I have to worry about is, are any of my favorite or main characters, are they locked, or do I actually have to go through the trouble of getting, like, Zenny or whatever to go and buy them? Which I'll do if I have to, I don't really mind. I'm actually hoping that I can get like a bunch of money from doing online matches, then I could just go to the store and buy them. Yeah, I've been told that a lot lately, Jaden, that I'm apparently a very unique and rare case for both casual and competitive and very in-depth analysis on everything. I don't know how far that's true, but I mean, hey, as long as I'm able to do this, I'm happy to be here and continue the grind. What am I thinking for my mains on Sparking Zero? Salza, Dodoria, Nappa, Raccoon, Super Janemba, Lord Slug, Turles, Super Saiyan Bardock if he's in the game, Super Vegito, Blue Gogeta, Super Saiyan 3 Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, Cyberman, and Majin Vegeta. And Omega Shenron and Full Power Bojack. And Super 17 once he gets revealed. And Zongyo once she gets added to the game. I can't remember if Rhyme does it in this video, but no, I think I was watching someone else's video when I analyzed it on Discord, but when Super Janemba is in Sparking mode and he goes, he uses his super movement, he goes into his cube form.
With me? Dog! Bro! Dog!
I can tell you right now, Rhyme, that Super Janemba is not a dog. If you need someone to train you, hit me up, Rhyme. I'm here. Just ask Syriax to, like... Well, I'll play against you guys 1 versus 2 idiots. Let's do it. Come on, where's the phone call? Hit me up on Twitter or something. I'll teach you guys how to play. Literally in the span of 5 minutes. Yo, Nubinator, you remember when Syriax said that I would dominate him? I can just be the sensei? You know, I don't know if you guys saw that really quick, but I'll show it to you. Syriax is officially aware that I do exist. I figured I'd just show you really quick. Wait, it's not there? At the frick? Oh yeah, remember when this happened? This upside down battle? Haven't responded. Right here! Syriax actually took notes. So, Syriax is very well aware that I do exist. What's my favorite looking special move in Sparking Zero so far? I hate that you're asking me that question because I don't think I can answer it. I would probably have to say Stardust Breaker. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would love to see me in the 3 idiots, but I don't know if that's going to happen. We're almost there, Versace. We're almost there. If voice chat is in-game, I'm going to play the wolf guy and howl every time I beat someone. Dude, I'm looking forward to just getting into a match with someone having a microphone, and then they have someone with a super explosive wave or a multi-hitting type move. I'm just going to vanish the whole thing and then hear them scream over the microphone, and then I'm just going to just inflict PTSD on them, and they'll probably never take them again. I personally think Super Saiyan Bardock will be added. Recorded and uploaded as a short. It'll probably happen on stream or maybe recording. I don't know. Okay, I'll hold one more poll for the last 30 minutes I'm streaming. Okay, so depending on the winner of this poll, I will do one of these streams first next week. And I don't think putting together my top 10 favorite stages that I want in Sparking Zero will be too difficult to put out, so I should be able to get that done by the weekend, hopefully. We'll see. Wait, what? Was that a Ki cannon or a rush Ki wave? Did Piccolo let down guard? Oh, okay, that's a Ki cannon. That looks like a rush Ki wave, I couldn't really tell. Cooler doesn't have rush Ki wave, so it would have been surprising if he did. Yeah, Chilled and Super Saiyan Bardock DLC would be hype. Me collabing with big creators and totally watching them would be a fun video. Mariana. Here listening while building your new PC. So here's a real question. What's your graphics card, processor, and RAM? How much RAM do you have? If you don't have a terabyte of RAM, it does not have my approval. Yeah, fully charged Ki Cannon is unblockable, but keep in mind that Ki Cannon in general is vanishable now. I don't think that Bleach Rebirth of Souls even has a release date yet. Does anyone in chat know if it has a release date yet? I don't think so. So this game comes out on the 7th at 6 p.m. Yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. When your PS5 says not the 8th. Oh, from what your PS5 says, yeah. 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm instantly not reading the rest of that. You have disappointed me, Mariana. 32 gigabytes of RAM, 7600 CPU, and a 77 XT GPU. Nice. You actually know if Ki Cannon is vanishable because it was at the end of Rolling Hammer combo route? It is vanishable now. Yeah, Ki Cannon and Blaster Wave, in case you guys haven't been keeping up, they are officially vanishable now, along with Rush Key Wave. Rush Key Wave is also vanishable. Literally every rushing technique now is officially vanishable, with the exception of Flying Kick, of course. It doesn't need one until you get through at least half of Bleach. Come on, Jaden, pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. So how do you do safe combos? You don't. You don't do safe combos. This is a casual game. We will have to find our own safe combos. We're going to have to find our own combo routes. You got an RTX 4070. You should be fine, my guy. Oh, 12 gigabytes of RAM. I've got 64. How does vanishing work? Is it like a parry timing? So you pretty much just hit your block button as the attack is about to make contact with you. That's pretty much how it works. Wasn't Tenkaichi 3 considered a casual game? Yes, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it couldn't be played competitively, because we did find out that there were safe combos, -1 setups, and punishes and whatnot. Like, Explosive Wave, for example, has also officially become vanishable in Sparking Zero, so... Yeah, they still have the step and weave. You know, it's a good thing you guys brought that up. There's a brand new feature regarding the step system that I think you guys really need to be aware of. So you know that if you do a step in, you can instantly do a sway. And if you sidestep, you can't do anything, right? They've added something onto that. You can actually do a sidestep, and then you can do a sway. So they actually added in the ability to do a sway after doing a sidestep now, which is phenomenal. That's great. Miji, what's up? I'm the GOAT, thank you. Which game had the better mechanics, Tenkaichi 2 or Tenkaichi 3, and why? I would have to say Tenkaichi 3 only after I've learned all of these new techs that the game has. And... well, mechanics, I would probably... I don't know, it's hard. BT2 and BT3 are like, at their core mechanics are still really good. But BT2, what made BT2 so advanced was were its broken mechanics. And do I miss attack cancels? I do, but I don't think we necessarily need them. I am not going to be able to play this game and not play Janemba, honestly. His cube form looks so good. Are you going to use hyper movement at all? You are not. This makes me sad. I love how these swords, how the sound effects are. They've actually made it sound like the exact same thing from the anime. I wonder if whose idea was making Janamba. There is no shot that there's no shot Rhyme style just went directly into that, did he? Oh, it starts hitting him on that frame. That's going to be a problem. So if you can still get hit by something this big from that side, you can get scooped up by it. I did not think that was still going to be a thing. So that means depending on the blast radius of the Kamehameha or whatever attack that the opponent is shooting, you have to be careful that you stay behind them. Wow, okay. Yeah, this Rhyme literally got scooped. I need to see that again. So here he does the step in up smash. Oh, that looks so good. And then he gets back on realignment for melee tracking. Perfect. Now, Rhyme, remember not to call Janamba a dog again. Took a nap and I'm still streaming. Yeah, I'm going to be ending in like 15 minutes though. Can you vanish if they're hitting your back and does it cost anything? Yes. You can vanish if they're hitting your back. You just need to wait for them to use a rushing chain that's not flying kick because you can vanish everything else. And it does not cost anything for you to vanish. If you time it properly, it's basically just like high speed vanish from like jump force. I will be using classic controller setting. Yeah, the smoke is very cartoony. I actually kind of find it a little annoying. So that was Z Gogeta's heavy finish there. Wow. The heck is this? Golden Meadow. No, I've heard this before. I don't like this. Victor Chevalier! This heavy finish animation actually does not look bad. Kinda like it. Most returning characters have the same order for moves like Rolling Hammer, Flying Kick. Yes, they do. They absolutely have retained the order of all of their moves. The only difference is that some characters might have more rushing techniques added onto them, like Majin Vegeta, for example, had heavy finish, Ki Ken, and rush Ki Wave. He might just have Rolling Hammer in place of one of those heavy finishes now. Who are you talking about, Nubinator? A match that I had with who? Demo? Are you talking about Demo Yukusho? I think he's confusing you, Yukusho, with someone else. Do I have combo videos? No, but I am still considering doing some of them even after Sparking Zero comes out, because there are still a lot of unique setups that can be showcased for Tenkaichi 3. Do I swap buttons like guard? No, I don't plan to swap my buttons at all. I'm gonna keep the same buttons that the game gives you. Can I explain super perception? So The regular counterattack that you do by holding circle and then pressing triangle while a punch is not being thrown at you and it consumes your ki. It consumes ki while you're in the stance. That is just called a counterattack. Perception is, there are 2 levels to it. The first level of perception is where you consume 1 skill count in order to do what appears to be your choice of heavy finish or something else. And if you use super perception level 2 to consume 2 skill counts, you'll get the option to smash the opponent away. So those are our 2 options or 2 levels of super perception so far. Is there a difference between the Wii version of Tenkaichi 3 compared to the PS2 version, since I feel the Wii doesn't read some of my inputs? PS2 is slower, Wii version is faster, and it also looks better. And for whatever reason, the Wii AI is also better than PS2 AI. Yeah, I'm going to be running into a lot of my people on Sparking Zero Online, honestly. Which version should you practice with to get ready? The PlayStation 2 or Wii? I would say do the Wii version. Probably better off doing the Wii version. Sorry I was silent there. I was just analyzing the fight. I really care a lot about Janemba, so I wanted to make sure that his smashes all looked good. God, this looks so good, dude. I cannot wait to play Super Gogeta in this game. I'm gonna be so busy glazing over my characters that I'm gonna lose every single fucking fight, dude. I'm just gonna lose every single battle because I'll be too busy glazing over the new animations. Who was the guy on stream that one time? I did face Mo Piccolo on stream. I'm literally gonna be too busy watching the animations, man. I literally will not be surprised if I lose my first 5 matches just because I'm so distracted by the animations alone. I wonder how matchmaking will work. You don't know if you'll ever get good enough to confidently face me? Listen, as long as you don't give up like Rose did, you should be fine. Rose's mentality seemed to be that if he couldn't take out a single character of mine, that he's not good at the game. But he's actually a lot better than average. It was on Discord? I don't remember then. Unless, are you talking about in the NA server? Damn the stray. Am I going straight to online or going to get a feel for it in training? I actually would prefer to get into training for just a couple of minutes before I hop onto online. You know what? I'll hold one more poll for this because this one won the poll. Looks like I'll be doing Tenkaichi 3 first. I'll hold one final poll before I end the stream. Dude, when that Victor Chevalier trailer came out for Tekken 8, I probably replayed the trailer like 20 times just for this music. Cat, what's up? Yajirobe Peak indeed! Am I gonna run matches with chat on stream? Absolutely. 100%. I don't mind warming up. It's just more like I'm so curious about the Dragon Dash cancel that I would rather kind of hop online and see if I can take a Dragon Dash cancel online if I can figure out how to do it. Otherwise, I'm just like, I gotta find some way I can make my gameplay stand out some way from everyone else's. Should I do this or this? Yes. Wait a minute, is that how I made the poll sound? Okay, yeah, that was a stupid poll. Let's try that again. I was not thinking when I did that one. Training online. There, proper poll. What type of ice cream is my favorite? I've got several, but I would probably have to say like mango's my top favorite. Then butterscotch, mint chocolate, death by chocolate, and vanilla. And then if there's like homemade strawberry or something, I'm definitely up for that. Reese Burner, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Death by chocolate, not death bite. It's actually got like, it's got chocolate swirls and chocolate syrup in it too. Oh, I completely forgot to tell you guys, I'll probably mention this during my next two streams as well for both Bleach and Tenkaichi 3 multi-stream, but during my 3-day Sparking Zero stream for early access, I just want to let you guys know that I will be going AFK between 5 o'clock in the evening on Tuesday and Wednesday just for my workout. Even if I'm going to be streaming, I'm not skipping my workout. So I'm going to be AFK for like, I'll probably be AFK for an hour. What I'm thinking of doing is like, when I'm doing my workout, I'll probably maybe find a friend that you guys can watch for a bit. Or I'll let the CPU fight each other until I finish my workout. Because I do my workout, I come back, have a breather, get back to my sets. So I'm not skipping my workout during my stream. I'm still going to be exercising while I'm doing the stream. Just want to let you guys know about that. Birthday cake ice cream? Is there supposed to be a difference? Playing the online is okay, but knowing Bandai? I guess we'll see. Look on the bright side. If the online turns out playable, it just means I get to sit in training and lab my heart out. I really will not care. I think we probably will get more character reveals. Who knows? Working out your body improves your mind. Never skip. That's what's up. So I'm going to be on PC for the first 3 days. Yes, that is correct. It's not necessarily because I got the collector's edition on PS5. It's because I live in Canada and our customs up here are very stupid. I don't have any faith that I'm going to receive my collector's edition even in the first week. Because when I pre-ordered Tekken 8, the collector's edition, I didn't get it literally until a week after the game came out. I had my collector's edition literally a week after everyone else got their game. So I don't have any faith specifically because of my country that I'm even going to get the game. That's why I think I'm going to be on PC for the first week. Anyway, I'm going to be leaving in like 90 minutes, so I'm going to end my stream here. So what I'm going to do is I will give you guys the link to my Discord again. If you're new here and you haven't joined the Discord, again, please do consider joining if you're a member as well. I do private Discord streams for members, and I do Discord streams only for some games that I choose to play. If you're wanting more Sparking Zero gameplay footage analysis, I probably will do that only on Discord now. I will not be streaming it again. My next stream will be next week. It'll be the Tenkaichi 3 multi-stream, so just keep an eye out for that. Let's see if anyone is online. I can send you guys to somebody. Looks like nobody. Point Crow, Kingdom Key, Wiper Runs, Chris, Shady Penguin. Doesn't look like any of my Dragon Ball friends are streaming. Hold on, is Globku streaming? Oh, I missed him by 3 hours. Okay, well, I guess I can't send you guys to anybody if nobody's streaming. Alright, y'all, I'll just end the stream there. So I'll see you guys later. I'll probably see you guys next week, because that's when I'll be doing another stream. I know Point Crow? Yeah, I know him. Well, I don't know him personally. I follow him, but I haven't watched his videos in ages. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Take it easy. Remember to join the Discord server if you haven't already, and I will see you guys soon. Try not to miss me too much. I love you guys. Bye! Have a great weekend, because I'm going to be super busy on my weekend.